The Asia Lions winning the toss and opting to bowl first. They wanted to chase. No real surprises. This is a bone dry wicket, absolutely dry. And the second half, there's a hint of dew that comes in, and the wicket gets better for batting. And with the wind blowing the way it is, with the kite festival in Doha, it's only going to help because on the other side of the wicket, there is a hint of moisture. And the wind blowing, that part of the wicket is also going to get bone dry as well. And the wind factor also coming in for the batsmen. The batsmen are smart. They're going to go with the wind to hit some of the big sixes. It's match 6, the World Giants taking on the Asia Lions. I have the match referee, Ms. Vijay Lakshmi, World Giants. Today, Shane Watson leading their side. Shahid Afridi for the Asia Lions. What up? You're going to spin the coin. Shahid by calling?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is. Asia Lions winning toss. Shahid by. What are you going to do and why?
I think we're gonna ball first. इनकी बैटिंग अच्छी है, so हम कोशिश करेंगे, we'll try to restrict them on जितना कम से कम टोटल पे हो सके. और टीम मेरे कुछ सीनियर प्लेयर्स भी कह रहे थे they want ball first.
One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Good to see you, eh?
You good? What's been happening?
Sleeping the same way.
I would have hit it in.
मैं यहाँ पे?
Bit closer, bit closer. Not the easiest wickets.
Yeah. That night it was tough, man. I was lucky not to bat on that track. I'm telling you.
Hafiz हल्का सा साथ में खेलेगा. ठीक. Hafiz से forward please. Forward. तो शॉट मेरी शॉट में लीक होगा. Zoom in करके zoom in कर लो ना. वो देखते ना वो जा रहा है बाहर जा रहा है. एक मिनट रुक जाओ. That was pace, huh? निकल half step.
Was good? Obviously, always good. Yeah, I played last season maybe.
That's fine. Bit closer, Ross. That's fine. Happy?
You playing some competitive anywhere? No.
No, finished. No. Okay.
Relaxing.
आप खेल रहे हो ना PSL?
Yeah, I played the last.
Take the
Last
kids
season.
to school.
3 दिन पहले तो खेली.
आज भाई तभी तो कह रहा हूँ. हाँ.
इधर आ जाऊँ. Come up a bit. खुश रहो. काम करो.
You sure? We started there.
Yeah, that's what I said. Just relax. Let it go.
आप एक काम करें. इंट्रो के लिए आप नजदीक रहो.
और फिर एक स्टेप आ जाओ. Done. Check. I have two legendary cricketers with me, Mohammad Hafiz from Pakistan, Ross Taylor from New Zealand. Hafiz bhai, how are you enjoying your time playing the Legends League cricket?
Well, I'm a fan of this concept, as I said earlier in a couple of interviews. To me, meeting all of these legends once again, watching them coming into the ground and playing and showing again their skills is something very special to me.
And Ross, your time here, Legends, spending time, sharing dressing room with some of your old mates, some old rivalries coming live, but this time sharing the dressing room together?
Very much so. This is my second tournament after last year, and playing with Amla, Gayle, we played against them many times, but as Hafiz said, sharing the dressing room, seeing how they go about it, it's a lot of fun. Obviously, we still want to win and perform well, but I think it's a lot more relaxed to see them in a different light, and obviously a big game today as well.
Big game, like Watto said, there's a big carrot hanging as well. You guys win, and same with Asia Lions. Whoever wins, you get 3 days off.
Yeah, when you're this old and your body and muscles and bones are that sore, three days off is like gold. But no, I think the way that the tournament's run, the spirit it's been played in, yeah, that carrot is good. 3 days off, but hopefully the best team win.
Some of your fondest memories playing against New Zealand?
Well, obviously, Rose wins, played lots of games with each other. But the innings he played against us in 2011 World Cup, when he was smashing the ball everywhere, Shoaib was going all over the park, and all the bowlers, and he scored his century, that was special from him.
But especially against Ross Taylor as an off-spinner who likes to play the sweep, the slog sweep.
It's tough to bowl always against someone who going to come at you, especially slog sweep is his favorite shot. So did well some of the time at international level, but still I think he's one of the very competitive cricketers I played with.
Yeah, I think he's been nice there. He got me out many a time too.
But for somebody like Hafiz, when he comes bowling at you as well, it must be really tough. If you're not watching his hand, it'd be tough to pick those, especially the doosra that he bowls and the pace variation as well.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't give you much. Bowl wicket to wicket, especially on the wickets at New Zealand grounds are small, so it's harder to bowl spin. But, in the subcontinent, when you bowl wicket to wicket, it's always very hard. Yeah. Very good fielder of his own bowling, but he scored a good 99 against New Zealand in Hamilton not so long ago when he was 38, 39. He's been very competitive for over a long period of time. But yeah, I think he's been generous. He's got me out many a times too.
One last question, Hafiz. We saw a couple of days ago the wicket was spin friendly, different track today.
Yeah.
Does that put added pressure to go out there, even at this league that we're playing Legends, to go out there and perform at your highest to try and win a game?
Well, definitely the competitiveness within you is always wanted you to perform well. You never wanted yourself just to walk on the park. You want to perform. And I think, as he said earlier, like the jackpot we all wanted to receive at the moment to win this game and have a 3 days off. This is the most objective we all wanted to achieve. So let's see how it goes tonight.
Spend some time on the golf course in the 3 days, I have a feeling.
That's what I'm looking for.
Always a pleasure talking to you, gentlemen. The Legends.
Stakes are high in match 6 of the LLC Masters. A win ensures a place in the final. Superstars of the world giants have lived up to their reputation. Brett Lee was impressive in the last game against the Indian Maharajas. 3 in the over for the man they call Binger. And Chris Gayle produced a vintage display to guide his team to victory. It's another lovely 50 off just 26 balls. The Giants now confront the legends of the Asia Lion. Calm Misbah-ul-Haq has guided his team to wins against the Indian Maharajas and Giants in previous matches. Massive.
Greetings everyone, welcome
Mohammad Hafiz and Ross Taylor, thank you. And Nicola's done it all. Lovely. How are you, my friend? What's going on? Likewise, likewise. Good on you, Chief. stakes are high in match 6 of the LLC Masters. A win ensures a place in the final. Superstars of the world giants have lived up to their reputation. Brett Lee was impressive in the last game against the Indian Maharajas. 3 in the over for the man they call Binga. And Chris Gayle produced a vintage display to guide his team to victory. It's another lovely 50 off just 26 balls. The Giants now confront the legends of the Asia Lion. Misbah-ul-Haq has guided his team to wins against the Indian Maharajas and Giants in previous matches.
Massive stroke by Misbah-ul-Haq.
Sohail Tanvir has been lethal with his guile and skill. Real Classics is on the cards. It's time for some edge-of-the-seat action.
Match 6 is going to be a cracking encounter. Beautiful, cool evening here in Doha. Nikhil Chopra's been out in the middle with the two skippers.
It's match 6, the World Giants taking on the Asia Lions. I have the match referee, Ms. Vijay Lakshmi, World Giants. Today, Shane Watson leading their side. Shahid Afridi for the Asia Lions. What up? You're going to spin the coin, Shahid by calling?
Head.
Heads is the call. Heads it is. Asia Lions winning toss. Shahid bhai, what are you going to do and why?
I think we're gonna ball first. इनकी बैटिंग अच्छी है, so हम कोशिश करेंगे we'll try to restrict them on जितना कम से कम टोटल पे हो सके. और टीम मेरे कुछ सीनियर प्लेयर्स भी कह रहे थे they want ball first.
अच्छा, और जिस तरीके से कल भी मैच चला, शाम को थोड़ी सी जो मॉइस्चर आती है, ड्यू गिरती है, उससे विकेट थोड़ा बेहतर हो जाता है, वो भी एक कारण.
बिल्कुल ठीक कह रहे हैं आप, उससे बहुत बेहतर होता है. बॉल सेकंड इनिंग में बड़ा फ्लैट हो जाता है, अच्छा लग रहा है. तो ये कुछ वजूहात है, अदरवाइज मेरा नहीं ख्याल कोई बहुत बड़ा चेंज होना है.
आज के मैच का एक और बहुत बड़ा महत्व है कि आप अगर आज जीतते हैं तो 3 दिन का आराम मिलेगा, सीधा फाइनल में प्रवेश होगा.
Not for us, it's for both teams. Yeah, it's an important game, we all know, and if we win then we will qualify for a final.
And your team for today?
I think we made two changes. Shoaib Akhtar and Asghar, they are resting, and Fernando, he's in playing as an emerging cricketer, not emerging cricketer, impact player. And who else? Razak is playing as well. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good luck, Shahid bhai. Happy batting first?
Yeah, happy enough. The wicket looks nice. It looks a little bit drier than the previous games. So, but no, it should be really nice to bat on.
Your side for today?
Yeah, we've got 2 changes. Aaron Finch is out, and Jacques Kallis has come in, and Kevin O'Brien's come in for Ross Taylor.
I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Shahid. Win today, you get 3 days break. Looking forward to that?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a big carrot there for the team who wins tonight. That's for sure. So we're certainly going to be putting our best performance we possibly can in to be able to try and get that extra couple of days off.
Great. Thank you. Have a good one, bud.
Thanks.
Asia Lions winning the toss, and they're going to be bowling first.
Thank you very much, Nikhil Chopra. Thank you very much. The 2 captains. Interesting news from the toss. Martin Guptill alongside me, Farvi's Maharoof. Asia Lions, they want to bowl first. Dilhara Fernando, he's the emerging player. Have you ever played a Masters League and had an emerging cricketer?
I mean, I'm going to pull his leg for the rest of his life. Dilhara Fernando, the emerging cricketer. I cannot believe what he said. The toss Shahid Afridi said that World Giants have a very strong batting lineup. That's why they want to restrict as much as possible and try and chase it down. So I think, looking at the pitch, yeah, it looks slower, but even I think that's the right call. Looking at how strong the batting lineup is, I think Shahid Afridi took the right call.
How big a carrot is that, Martin Guptill? 3 days off if you win, get to the final, 3 days off.
Yeah, I think these older boys will be looking forward to that 3 days off, won't they? But no, it's going to be a cracking game tonight, and I think everyone's looking forward to it.
Two very strong sides, of course, Asia Lions and, of course, the World Giants. Let's have a look at the teams, because a couple of changes, but two very strong sides. Farvi's Maharoov. Let's have a look, first of all, at the World Giants. What are your thoughts?
Well, Giants for me, Chris Gayle, I mean, he's in superb form. Hashim Amla is due for big scores. They'll miss Aaron Finch in this team, but I think Shane Watson and Kevin O'Brien, who's getting a break, will do the job in the middle order. Jacques Kallis coming in place of Ross Taylor. Samit Patel has been superb with the new ball, with the left-arm spinners. Morne van Wijk has been superb as well. I look forward to the fast bowlers there. Bretley and Tino Best have done decently. So I think, again, strong batting lineup, decent bowling lineup as well. So I reckon they have got the best 11 on form at the park.
And a little bit of squad rotation as well for Shahid, Afridi's Asia Lions, which is par for the course, of course, here. What about this side, Martin Guptill?
Yeah, they're on the side in great form as well. I mean, Upal Taranga and Dilshan up the top have been scoring great runs. Misbah-ul-Haq is in tremendous form as well. Hafiz, who'll be looking to kick on from a couple of good starts. Pereira, they'll be looking to his power towards the end of the innings, along with Afridi down the bottom as well. And they've got a strong bowling lineup to go along with it.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Two very, very strong sides. What kind of surface have they got? Who else but Nikhil Chopra?
The Asia Lions winning the toss and opting to bowl first. They wanted to chase. No real surprises. This is a bone-dry wicket, absolutely dry. And the second half, there's a hint of dew that comes in, and the wicket gets better for batting. And with the wind blowing the way it is, with the kite festival in Doha, it's only going to help, because on the other side of the wicket, there is a hint of moisture. And the wind blowing, that part of the wicket is also going to get bone-dry as well. And the wind factor also coming in for the batsmen. The batsmen are smart. They're going to go with the wind to hit some of the big sixes.
Well, I'm not sure what you feel, gentlemen, but that looks like an absolute belting pitch. Your thoughts on that surface? We've been here now over a week. We've seen it. What do you reckon?
Yeah, they'll be getting a little bit tired now, these strips, but these guys got a lot of experience and will adapt pretty well to what's in front of them. So I'm looking forward to a cracking game tonight, and hopefully a few runs scored along the way.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Okay, quick break. When we come back, we've got a lovely, lovely interview with Mohammad Hafiz and Ross Taylor. Asia Lions up against the World Giants. It's a blockbuster. It's an epic game. Two very, very strong sides trying to get straight access to the final. Asia Lions have won the toss. They will field first in what should be an absolutely blockbuster affair here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Well, beautiful conditions here. You can't ask for more perfect cricketing conditions. Lovely and cool, beautiful sunshine just disappearing, great surface. We had Nikhil Chopra meeting two star players a little bit earlier on.
I have two legendary cricketers with me, Mohammad Hafiz from Pakistan, Ross Taylor from New Zealand. Hafiz bhai, how are you enjoying your time playing the Legends League cricket?
Well, I'm a fan of this concept, as I said earlier in a couple of interviews. To me, meeting all of these legends once again, watching them coming into the ground and playing and showing again their skills is something very special to me.
And Ross, your time here, Legends, spending time, sharing dressing room with some of your old mates, some old rivalries coming live, but this time sharing the dressing room together?
Very much so. This is my second tournament after last year, and playing with Amla, Gayle, we played against them many times, but as Hafiz said, sharing the dressing room, seeing how they go about it, it's a lot of fun. Obviously, we still want to win and perform well, but I think it's a lot more relaxed to see them in a different light, and obviously a big game today as well.
Big game, like Watto said, there's a big carrot hanging as well. You guys win, and same with Asia Lions. Whoever wins, you get 3 days off.
Yeah, when you're this old and your body and muscles and bones are that sore, three days off is like gold. But no, I think the way that the tournament's run, the spirit it's been played in, yeah, that carrot is good. 3 days off, but hopefully the best team win.
Hafiz bhai, some of your fondest memories playing against New Zealand?
Well, obviously Rose wins, played lots of games with each other. But the innings he played against us in 2011 World Cup, when he was smashing the ball everywhere, Shoaib was going all over the park, and all the bowlers, and he scored his century, that was special from him.
But especially against Ross Taylor as an off-spinner who likes to play the sweep, the slog sweep.
It's tough to bowl always against someone who's going to come at you, especially slog sweep is his favourite shot. So. Did well some of the time at international level, but still I think he's one of the very competitive cricketers I played with.
Yeah, I think he's been nice there. He got me out many a time too.
But for somebody like Hafiz, when he comes bowling at you as well, it must be really tough. If you're not watching his hand, it'd be tough to pick those, especially the doosra that he bowls and the pace variation as well.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't give you much. Bowl wicket to wicket, especially on the wickets at New Zealand grounds are small, so it's harder to bowl spin. But in the subcontinent, when you bowl wicket to wicket, it's always very hard. Yeah. Very good fielder of his own bowling, but he scored a good 99 against New Zealand in Hamilton not so long ago when he was 38, 39. He's been very competitive for over a long period of time. But yeah, I think he's been generous. He's got me out many a times too.
One last question, Hafiz. We saw a couple of days ago the wicket was spin friendly, different track today.
Yeah.
Does that put added pressure to go out there, even at this league that we're playing Legends, to go out there and perform at your highest to try and win a game?
Well, definitely the competitiveness within you is always wanted you to perform well. You never wanted yourself just to walk on the park. You want to perform. And I think, as he said earlier, like the jackpot we all wanted to receive at the moment to win this game and have a 3 days off. This is the most objective we all wanted to achieve. So let's see how it goes tonight.
Spend some time on the golf course in the 3 days. I have a feeling.
That's what I'm looking for.
Always a pleasure talking to you, gentlemen. The Legends.
Well, wonderful to hear from two legends of the game, Mohammad Hafiz and Ross Taylor. Martin Guptill facing Mohammad Hafiz in one-day cricket, T20 cricket, new ball. How difficult was that?
Yeah, he had great control. He can really control that line, but also the pace that he bowls. He can get them through quicker, but he can also hold them back and try and get you to come out and reach for it and things like that. So he's a very wily bowler, someone who, mixed success against. But no, he's been fantastic for Pakistan over the years.
Hafiz, what about bowling to Ross Taylor? Difficult opposition number up against, good on leg side especially, good on the short ball.
Yeah, I think what Hafiz said, very difficult to off spinners to bowl. Same here with the fast bowlers, bowling the death overs, because Roscoe being a hockey player, strong wrist, he always targets the long on, mid-wicket area, and also in the last Legends League tournament in India in September when we were in the same team, he smashed everyone out of the park. Some of the sixers were going 30 yards, 40 yards behind. So that's how good Roscoe has been ever since he's retired. So I think as a player, as an opponent player, it was very tough to bowl to Roscoe, and he still carries on his legacy.
Yeah, he's playing well, Ross Taylor. Now, if you've been watching the programme, the Dream 11 fantasy picks, Martin Guptill is slightly ahead. Farvis Maharouf, you've got to catch him up today. Give us your fantasy picks today.
I think I went for a very formidable team. 5 batters, 2 all-rounders and the 4 bowlers. Chris Gayle on form, Dilshan on form, Upul on form. Shane Watson, I got them as my ex-player. I mean, when he gets going, it's very difficult to stop him. Misbah-ul-Haq, I mean, he picks himself in that team. Samik Patel and Afridi fills my all-rounder berth. Both very handy spinning bowling. And the 3 quicks, Brett Lee, and the rest of the 2, and Monty Panesar, who's been fantastic with his left-arm spin.
Yeah, and Martin Gupta, you are slightly ahead of Farvi, so who have you gone for today in your Dream 11 fantasy picks?
Yeah, I've gone with a pretty good team myself as well. Dilshan and Gayle opening up. Watson is my captain at number 3. Misbah and Afridi, some pretty good runs there. Kevin O'Brien, your brother Niall, back into the side. Morne Fanvake, Abdul Razak and Brett Lee, Sahel Tanvir and Monty Panesar with his left-arm spin. I think it's a pretty good team to go ahead slightly more against Favies.
Yep. I think it's a very strong side. I think, so far, Martin Gupta did say the first day he loves gaming, he loves consoling, so you should be in front. You've both got Chris Gayle, talks about Chris Gayle. He's been brilliant so far, very entertaining.
He's entertaining on and off the field, isn't it? I mean, he's lit up this tournament so far. The crowd loves him whenever he comes to bat, and some of the sixers been hit in this surface. It's not easy for a left hand against off-spin, especially the other day against TM Dilshan. The 3 sixes he smashed. Just goes to show he has not lost many. He doesn't like running, just like the way he played his professional career. So, entertainer on and off the field for me.
Just think back to 2007 T20 World Cup, Martin Gupta. Chris Gayle was very skinny, actually, very lean. Now you see him, he's massive, big, strong, powerful. Does that give him an advantage in T20 cricket?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you see a lot of videos of him training on Instagram and things like that, and he's pushing a lot of weight, trying to get strong, and so he can just stand there and deliver like he has been the last couple of nights.
Okay, what about this game today, boys? The big carrot is get to the final, get yourself 3 days off. Farvies, who do you fancy and why?
I think Asia Lions I go for today. I mean, they got the right decision first. They're bowling first against a strong batting lineup. So I reckon Asia Lions will pull through.
Martin Guptill, who do you like? Why?
I'm sticking with the World Giants. I mean, they played a great game last night. They got that momentum coming in, so I'm going for them.
Okay, brilliant atmosphere. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Absolutely cracking atmosphere here. It will be a good crowd. It's Thursday night. It's going to be a beautiful atmosphere. It's a lovely, lovely surface. 2 massive, massive teams. World Giants being led by Shane Watson. They are up against the Asia Lions led by Boom Boom Afridi, who has won the toss. He wants to field first. He wants to have a look at the surface, chase it down later on under the lights. Big carrot, you win, you get 3 days off, you get straight to the final on Monday evening. It's going to be a cracker. The tournament so far has been superb. Enjoy it, get yourself a nice cold drink or a cup of tea. Don't go anywhere. Live action next.
Stakes are high in match 6 of the LLC Masters. A win ensures a place in the final. Superstars of the world giants have lived up to their reputation. Brett Lee was impressive in the last game against the Indian Maharajas. 3 in the over for the man they call Binga. And Chris Gayle produced a vintage display to guide his team to victory. It's another lovely 50 off just 26 balls. The Giants now confront the legends of the Asia Lion. Misbah-ul-Haq has guided his team to wins against the Indian Maharajas and Giants in previous matches.
Massive stroke by Misbah-ul-Haq.
Gambhir has been lethal with his guile and skill. Real classics is on the cards. It's time for some edge of the seat action.
Wonderful stadium here in Doha, the Asian town, and this is match number 6. The World Giants taking on the Asia Lions. Shane Watson leading the World Giants today, and the Asia Lions being led by Shahid Afridi. Where do the 3 teams stand on the points table? Let's have a closer look. The World Giants with 4 points, as well as the Asia Lions. Today, the side that wins goes through to the final will get a break for 3 days, and then the eliminator will be played by the losing side. Come to the 20th, the final. Misbah-ul-Haq has been in top-notch form in the tournament so far. Shahid Afridi has been bowling really well. It is hit by him in ODI, still at 100. Dilshan has been amongst runs as well, getting the Dil scoop out, looking very keen. A couple of games in cracking form. So has Mohammad bowled with some fire on this track. Chris Gayle entertained one and all yesterday with a match-winning half-century yesterday. In good form, Shane Watson, some big hits by him. Would be looking to lead by example today. Jacques Kallis, one of the best all-rounders in the world in his playing days. 1,000 runs and more than 100 wickets to his name. That's the wonderful stadium there. Doha. This is the last match at the league stage. Side that wins goes through to the final, and the side that loses would play the India Maharajas. That's on the 18th March, and then the 20th March is the final. Chris Gayle was in some explosive form yesterday, especially in the power play, looking to capitalize when they were chasing. Not big, a total 136 to be chased down, 57 of 46. When the ball was new, hard, he went after it. 72 runs in the power play, thanks to this man going out there and being his explosive best. Entertain the crowd here. The universe boss, Chris Gayle. At this moment of time, not in the race for the Rario boss cap. The leading run getter, Gautam Gambhir, missed out yesterday, but still on top in terms of the number of runs that he's got in the tournament. 3 back-to-back 50s, 183 runs to his name. Watson and Sarandeep, the dugout. Rario boss cap, the most number of wickets. Harbhajan Singh right at the top. Terminator bowling well, getting 6 wickets. Brett Lee, 3 wickets yesterday in that 1 over. Bowled really well. Kept things quiet. The wicket understood the batsman. Plenty of slower bouncers. Took some hitting to clear the fence and was able to set a trap for most of the India Maharajas batsmen, and getting 3 wickets. That penultimate over that he bowled really well. Two officiating umpires today, Karen Claste and the local Shivani Mishra. Flip of the coin, Shane Watson flip. Shahid Afridi winning the toss and opting to bowl first, wants to chase today's side. Chris Gayle, Hashim Amla, no Aaron Finch in the side, Shane Watson, Kevin O'Brien, Jacques Kallis, Samit Patel, Morne Van Vick, Brett Lee, Monty Panesar, Christopher, Mpofu and Tino best has been surely in his best. Martin Guptill with me.
And here we have the Asia Lions side, Upal Taranga and Tilakarani Dilshan, both in great form, as well as Misbah-ul-Haq, Muhammad Hafiz there, Pereira, Paras Katka. They've got a great lineup tonight.
Great bowling lineup, especially with Sohail Tanveer, how he's been bowling, getting the ball to move, jag around, and then of course the pace, raw pace of Mohammad Amir. And we saw that on the track yesterday that was used, the one beside today's game. There was a bit of bounce, and Tino Best extracted most of it. That's the surface today. One side of that track looks dry, should be good for batting. And then on the other side, by the time the second inning comes, that would dry and would look to capitalize the batting unit as well. Head to head today, Shane Watson versus Shahid Afridi. Shahid Afridi's got him out 3 times and he's been really quiet, close to strike rate of 100, so he keeps things quiet against Shane Watson.
He certainly does, and he's done that to a lot of batsmen over his career, hasn't he? Those fast leg spinners, the turn. This is an interesting one for me. 5 dismissals, 63 balls, 28 runs.
Mohammad Hafiz has kept things quiet against the universe boss.
Very much so. They'll be looking for that again tonight. Looks like Hafiz is taking the first over here with his cap off, so he'll be looking to tie Gayle down, and Gayle will looking to be trying hopefully take him down at the same time.
We saw Harbhajan Singh keep things quiet post the power play when he was bowling against Chris Gayle. If you get a bit of turn, the line, the length, he was in really good form, Harbhajan Singh, yesterday. And the kind of pace variations, everything on the money. And that's something Hafiz would be doing again. Chris Gayle, keep things quiet. Hashim Amla probably would be looking to bat deep, and everybody else batting around him would like to go after the bowling.
Yeah, definitely, and Hash has been a very, very good exponent of that throughout his career. And I think we've seen with the trend in the last couple of games, while the ball's been new, it's been a lot easier to score. And when it gets a little bit older, a little bit softer, that's when the spinners really come into play, extract that turn, that bounce, and make it difficult for the batsman to get away.
I'd like to continue that form from yesterday. Chris Gayle getting a 57, 46 deliveries. First 35 runs came in quick, rapid time.
They certainly did, and they got on top of him after that, didn't they? I think he scored his next 7 balls in about 7 runs in about 20, 25 balls or something like that. And a tale of 2 halves, you'd say, and he'll be looking to carry on that strong form that he had last night.
Hashim Amla batting with a strike rate of 126, 164 games to his name, more than 4,500 runs. Certainly up the ante as and when needed. Looks to get boundaries without taking too many risks. It's not a bad move. Saw Mohammad Hafiz looking to open the innings, and you sent Hashim Amla to take first ball.
Yeah, it makes sense. The ball turning into the right hand, it makes it slightly easier, doesn't it, than the ball turning away. So Hash should be looking to get off to a good start here, and hopefully Chris can entertain us again as he did last night. So I'm looking forward to this match, and I hope you are too, Nikhil.
Take a look at the economy. In 373 games, less than 6.5 in T20s.
Staggering when he bowls a lot in the power play with only 2 out as well. You think that'd be a bit higher, but that control and that pace that he bowls with, makes it difficult to get away.
Control is the key. This is match number 6. The World Giants taking on the Asia Lions. Side winning tonight will get well-earned 3 days break, because they'd go straight into the final that's supposed to be played on the 20th of March. I was having a word with Shane Watson as well as Shahid Afridi. Both sides very keen for the 3-day break, Martin.
And as you heard Ross Taylor in the interview beforehand, 3 days at this age now, I think a lot of them are looking forward to that.
For Mohammad Hafiz, 2 men out on the deep on the onside, long on as well as deep mid wicket, which is pretty square leg and short fine. So man at mid wicket, bowling to a field 5-4-5 on the onside, 4 on the offside, would be looking to turn the new ball as well. Straight away, bit of turn, and that's quality by Mohammad Hafiz. Never easy bowling with that new ball, because it's hard with the lacquer on the ball. It's sometimes for a finger spinner tend to not be able to have that much control because it slips out of the hand.
It can do, and I mean we see there as well. There's a lack of bounce right from the start, so it could be quite difficult for the World Giants batsmen to get away here. We see a change in the field here. Deep square going back, long on coming up.
On a turn he got on that first ball, that's a much better feel that he's got now because Hashim Amla does like to sweep as well, so it's better to have that man at square leg. Something like there. Impact outside off stump.
I think also the line that Mohammad Hafiz is looking to bowl, having that deep square leg gives him that protection as well. If he does err slightly to bowl a bad ball, he's got protection out there, he can only go for one.
Used to batting on bouncier tracks. Bit of it, improvisation, and gets some bat on it. Would be runs. Boundary to start proceedings for the World Giants by Hashim Amla.
Very well executed reverse sweep here from Hashim Amla. Gets himself outside the line, watches it all the way on, gets enough to get past the keeper and to get past short third man and rolls away for a boundary.
Once again, he tries that. This one a little closer, and Hafiz is interested. Trying to put some pressure on Shahid Afridi, and they have taken the DRS. This was much more in line within the stumps. This is going to be an interesting one. There was that turn that Hafiz has been extracting. One foot is good. Out of the glove.
It looks close, doesn't it? It looks close, and so does impact. Hashim Amla will hopefully be thinking that he got outside the line of off stump here. Go. You all right there, Nikhil? Flicks the glove on the way through, and Hashim Amla survives that one.
Great bit of umpiring. The umpiring has been spot on. Women empowerment, officiating women umpires.
They've been very good so far. Let's hope they can keep it up for the rest of the tournament.
I have no doubt. Quality. This is going to be interesting. That's right from ball one. Mohammad Hafiz was looking to give that single and try and bowl more deliveries against Chris Gayle.
Yeah, this will be a matchup that Hafiz will be wanting. I think we see a first slip come in here. Be looking to extract a lot more turn, try and beat Chris Gayle as often as he can outside that outside edge. Chris will be hoping for a few loose balls here, won't he?
No protection on the offside. Got long off, so he's obviously got a slip in. The first delivery, he's been looking to really pitch it up, trying to get that ball to turn as well. Can't afford to bowl it short. Pushes it through. Just the 5 runs from the first over. No Aaron Finch in the World Giants side. Shane Watson, Kevin O'Brien, Jacques, Kallis, Samit Patel, Morne Van Vick, Gatley, Panesar, Christopher, Mpofu, Tino Best. That's the World Giants side. Mohammad Amir.
Fresh off a PSL campaign. It's in good form. Amla tucking that one off his legs there for a single. I think Amir will be looking to take pace off as much as he can. In the last couple of games, the more pace you've had on the ball, the easier it seems to have been for the batsman to actually get away to a good start. So you're looking to try and give Chris Gayle one and then look to bowl those colours across Hashim Amla, make it as difficult as possible to score runs.
287 wickets to his name. Looking to bowl a short ball to Chris Gayle to try and tuck him up. Some chin music, Martin.
Yeah, early on is a great option to Chris. He's not necessarily looking for that short ball in his first few balls, so it definitely is a good option.
And at second slip, see the difference in the surface. Ball's coming on nicely onto the bat, and that is something for the stroke players. They would want that.
100%. It means Chris can just hit through the line of the ball, use his power to beat the fielders, get over the top, and really get off to a good start. And see, as we see first slip coming out there, that won't mind. Chris won't mind that at all. If he gets that net edge, it might fly away for a boundary.
Timed it once again. Seeing the ball so early, Chris Gayle. That's when you know a batsman is in form.
Yeah, you pick the ball up. It's the length that you can see. You can pick up the short balls as you're fast onto the front foot, and you know things just feel a little bit easier than what they usually are if you're not in that sort of form. Played beautifully last night, didn't he, Chris?
Incredible. And there was clear strategy in setting up the run chase as well. Balls knew hard, capitalized the power play. Not very often Chris Gayle taking a quick single to long on, but yesterday he was in incredible form.
Oh, it was great to watch. The stroke play, his power, his cricket knowledge of where fielders are, and was just able to hit through and over the top whenever he felt like. So great to watch, and they'll be looking for him to get off to the same sort of start as he did last night tonight. Universe boss. Pretty cool character, isn't he, Nikhil?
Very. You got two men patrolling the boundary on either side of the wicket and square of the wicket. Third man in the 30-yard circle, and you've got deep point. So far for Mohammad Amir. I thought that maybe Sohail Tanvir with a new ball, because the way he's been bowling, he's got the ball to do something. Because Mohammad Amir is not somebody who moves the ball too much, because if the ball gets old, you can get Mohammad Amir to come and bowl at one change.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess they're blessed with so many options, aren't they? So they can bowl whoever they like to, and Amir's got the nod today.
Change of pace straight away. 7 for no loss after the second over.
Welcome back here to the Asia Town Cricket Stadium in Doha. Mohammad Hafiz with the ball again for the third over, bowling to Chris Gayle.
Interesting battle. Mohammad Hafiz would be looking to target that fourth stump and looking to get some turn there. That's the line, and this is a great bit of running from Chris Gayle. Thought process there clearly. I'm going to face as few deliveries as possibly can against Mohammad Hafiz. Take a look at that.
Yep, he was quick to get out of the blocks there, wasn't he? He really wanted to get down the other end and see if Hashim Amla can hopefully get a couple of boundaries off this over.
That's good strategy as well. As an opening pair, you 5 bowlers in the opposition ranks, you look to target. If one particular bowler or one style of bowling is troubling you, try and save your wicket. That's a good bit of batting there. Bit of hesitation there this time around. Yes, no, yes, no. This would be interesting. Hashim Amla wanted the single. Chris Gayle left the crease. And that hesitation, Hashim Amla was sent back. Did they cross? That is something the third umpire would be looking to see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Chris didn't move a lot, did he? A couple of strides down, then walked back. So unlucky. I think he was ball watching.
Timed it really well, but credit to Shahid Afridi there. Ball watching and wasn't hearing the call of Hashim Amla. Chris Gayle, because he's crossed, then Chris Gayle has to go back to the pavilion. That means the universe boss would be run out.
Very unfortunate there. Breakdown of communication, unfortunately, and Chris Gayle has to head back to the pavilion.
The bonus wicket once again dancing down the track with the full face, but one-handed there for Shahid Afridi. Anticipated that and straight away. What a throw. Understood the situation, made sure that the ball went into the gloves, and because they crossed, that's why Chris Gayle has to go back to the dugout.
Not a way you want to be run out in this game, unfortunately. But Chris Gayle has to find himself on his way.
That's 8 for 1 for the World Giants. Big bonus for the Asia Lions, seeing the back of the in-form Chris Gayle, who had a blistering 50 to his name yesterday, but run out. Great bit of fielding there by Shahid Afridi, leading by example for the Asia Lions. It's a good start. Mohammad Hafiz realizes new man in, you don't want to give even a single. That's good bowling. The dot balls would mount pressure.
Yeah, as we have a look at this run out here, Chris Gayle ball watching, unfortunately has to go.
Pace that Hafiz bowls and it gets that ball to dip right at the end is remarkable. Let's have a look at that run out once again, straight away. It's been the key. Got the ball in control and released it really quickly. Try the free. Hence the hesitation.
Yes, as I said, Chris Gayle with a bit of ball watching there, not listening to his partner's call, and that was his downfall in the end. He's bowling extremely well here, difficult to get away.
Sweeps, in control, bisects the fielders out in the deep. Finishes the over in style with a boundary. Got a boundary of the last delivery, Shane Watson. That was a really good over, just the one from the 5 deliveries. And as a bowler, you ideally not want to allow the batsman to finish off your over with a boundary.
You want to get out of your overs as a bowler, but what was a great shot from Watson, dropped his back knee very quickly to be able to create the length to hit over square leg for a boundary.
Mohammad Amir, just 2 runs from that first over, bowling with control. Of course, he's been playing competitive cricket, that always helps. That's the last ball of the previous over, in control. Just picked the length so quickly.
It wasn't actually a bad ball, to be honest. The Amla flicked that one onto the leg side.
Watson would enjoy his time out. Time to go get in there and get set. Strike rate of 138, more than 8,500 runs to his name, 600s. He gets going.
Anything's possible, isn't it? He played very well last night in a partnership with Chris Gayle.
That's right. Thank you for all the players, and thank you to the Legends League Cricket Masters for getting the Legends League here in Qatar, Doha. Doha has been absolutely wonderful. Great host. Change your pace. I mean, disguises the slow balls so well that it's hard for the batsman to pick that.
And when it's on a wicket like this and it does react and does take a bit of turn, and it's extremely difficult.
Another look at that run out. Just a favourable bounce for Shahid Afridi. Came at a really nice height. Releases it. The throw was really good.
Back a bounce on that one there. Amla going for the pull shot, but just getting through a little bit more.
Take a look at the lengths in the first over, and that's what you want from your opening bowler. He warmed up the corridor that he bowled, the lengths, the little beehive that he created, everything on the money. Really well timed.
Oh. Little bit of fortune for Hashim Amla there. Should have only been two there. Thisara Pereira, the culprit on the boundary. Looking to flick it back and managed to just flick it straight into the boundary line. Concentration on Amla's face there, watching the ball all the way onto the bat. Enough room to free his arms. Like he's thrown it back into his own knee there and straight back into the boundary.
Did all the hard work, getting there, getting down as well, Thisara Pereira. Good cricket. We've seen that so many times. The conscious effort by Hashim Amla gets a boundary and then just happy to play with soft hands. Get off strike, keeps that scoreboard ticking. Got a plan in his mind how to get runs, and that's the hallmark of a quality player as well, that you're able to get boundaries without taking risks and then just keep that scoreboard ticking.
That's a class of Amla. He's been able to do that for so long, still able to do it now. Yeah, changing the field for Shane Watson here. Deep mid wicket going out. He might be a double bluff here. Slow ball across him, I think.
Mohammad probably looking to test Shane Watson with a short ball. That's the double bluff that you were talking about, Martin. 19 for 1 after 4. Wonderful camera work there. Having a look at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Gentleman on the right of your screen, Mr. Khalid, the General Secretary of the Qatar Cricket Association. He's done a really outstanding job getting the ground ready. Qatar Cricket Association has been really a good host as well. They got the passion to try and develop more cricket in this region.
They had the T20 World Cup qualifiers here 2 years ago as well, didn't they?
The Rosa. Hint of width, and Shane Watson. Too good a batsman to let that go. Hashim Amla, I beg your pardon, likes to play with the spin all the time. Hashim Amla.
On a wicket like this, when things are tough, we're better to get a ball than a wide half volley like this to get a little bit of impetus into the innings, a bit of rhythm. Hashim will feel extremely happy about that.
Long off and deep mid wicket. The ball really up, but try and get the ball to turn, then try and keep it within the stumps. The power play, that's what batsmen are looking for. Width. Looking for the Yorker, digs it out and gets back-to-back boundaries. Hashim Amla not happy. Abdul Razak.
An easy length to be able to actually get that away for a boundary. Hashim Amla's done very well there. Had it right underneath his eyes, found the gap, and that races away for a well-earned boundary.
More protection on the offside. Six fielders now on the offside. Now you have extra cover. Get off in the 30-yard circle. Better line to within the stumps.
Better length as well. He wasn't able to get underneath that one. He'll be wanting to bowl there for the rest of this over.
He likes playing that shot, the reverse sweep. The reason why you can play that shot is, as a batsman, you must know where your off stump is.
Yeah, man, Hashim knows exactly where that is. See again here. Little touch on that one.
Not as much. Little bit of deviation. Never easy for the wicketkeeper to catch those. Saw the line, it was the fourth stump line on the off stump, so exactly knew, because third man in the 30-yard circle and batting in the power play. Have a look at if you can find some sort of deflection.
Looks like it has come off the glove there. Can't really say it's a drop catch. Too much deflection. He's done well to get something in the way of it so it doesn't go away for a couple of runs.
Just a single off the last delivery. 10 from the fifth over.
Well, not quite the explosive start we might have expected from the World Giants. 29 for 1 after 5. That run out of Chris Gayle, the only wicket to fall so far. But Hashim Amla and Shane Watson, bit of a rebuild going on here. Amla going along nicely.
Rebuilding has started. The big man, the universe boss, unfortunately. The World Giants and the viewers and the spectators at the stadium. As soon as was run out, it was a huge disappointment around the stadium. So far it's been a decent start by Asia Lions, winning the toss, bowling first. Mind we're talking about missing out on a golden opportunity on a placid pitch.
Will be Sohail Tanvir to continue. Take the ball for the first time tonight.
A change in the field, third man coming up, cow point going back, and square leg dropping down, and short fine leg in place.
Tidy start.
Skipper Shahid Afridi had the option of using Sohail Tanvir with the new ball. We've seen the previous games, got some swing, bounce, but opting to have Mohammad Amir with the new ball today for some reason. Mohammad Hafiz, most of the time when he plays, he has bowled in the power play, carries on with that momentum. But this will be a test for Sohail Tanvir when it's not swinging at all. So the ball is 5 overs old. Shane Watson get going. Mid-wicket area, the long on area can be peppered as you speak. Mid on tops back to long on. Cow point comes into the circle. All 5 fielders in the offside are saving a single. 2 fielders patrolling the boundary are long on and deep square leg.
But saving the single. But if he can go over that like he did earlier on in the series. Could be in trouble.
One thing he cannot do is to give any width. Shane Watson very good through the offside. He can use those depth touches to get through this field. As I said, all the 5 fielders are in the ring. Important that Sohail Tanvir, when he's not swinging, not to angle too much away from the off stump.
That looks painful. I wonder what he's done there. Bandaged up. Not stopped him coming to watch the cricket. At this stunning ground here in Doha. It's full and it's straight. And there's lots of arms gone up.
Tell you what, that looks very close. Rightly so. Boom Boom Afridi going upstairs. I thought he's probably pitching leg stump, hitting leg stump. The replay will confirm to us. But a nice change of pace by Sohail Tanvir, disguised by that depth, and Shane Watson with the long on being. The slow ball confirmation there. Oh, close call. Close call. Third umpire got her work cut out.
Yeah, we've got to remember that it was given not out on the field. So we need the full hitting to overturn this decision. Shane Watson doesn't, he looks a little worried. Just a little cock of the head. Would be a huge moment if he were to go.
Nervous look, isn't it? Confirmation, pitching in line. Oh, umpire's call. Good review by Shahid Afridi taken in the end. Umpire's call remains as it hits just outside the leg stump. Just not good enough to be overturned.
Yeah, yet more fantastic umpiring we've seen so far in this tournament from the ladies out in the middle. He can't believe it, but it was worth the review. You can just get one of these two and don't let them get going. Asia Lions would feel they were really on top in this game.
Polite inquiry by Sohail Tanvir to the umpire. Why did you give out? All bowlers are the same. They think everything is out. But brilliant review by Asia Lions. They had to take it. They took it. Margin of error is so small when it comes to these kind of decisions. And Shane Watson lives another day to fight.
It's gone, caught straight to the fielder. He's not going to drop that.
Different day. Shane Watson would have hammered it over mid-wicket or down the ground through mid-wicket. But in the end, Shahid Afridi placing himself, didn't have to move an inch. Not the best of deliveries by Sohail Tanvir. That's one of those days for the Asian Lions. Pitching leg stump, clipping it away. Couple of feet towards his left side, Shahid Afridi. He got hands like buckets. Big wicket. Loss for World Giants and elated Asia Lions seeing the back of Shane Watson. It's gone for 6. 29-2 World Giants.
That brings Jacques Kallis to the middle. Didn't play the previous game. But he'll be looking to make his mark. The two South Africans out in the middle know each other well.
Jacques Kallis in place of Aaron Finch. Is here because of Shane Watson. Could not place it properly, timed it enough. But in the end, luck favours the Asia Lions. Any other day would have been gone for a boundary, but this occasion, call at mid-wicket. You mentioned about Jacques Kallis, how important he is. I think exactly what a number 4 right throughout his career has done. Build up that innings when there's wickets fallen with the new ball. Aaron Finch unfortunately misses out today.
Well, the best of 97. He's off the mark. And that is the end of the power play. World Giants, 29 for 2. Well, that's the end of the power play, and it's not been explosive. It's actually been the lowest power play score in a full match in this edition of the Legends League. So the World Giants, they need to get a bit of a wriggle on if they want to try and set that target that they feel they can defend and book that one-way ticket to Monday's final. And 3 days off. That's the carrot talked about earlier.
Carrot, goal, whatever you call it, but it's a big thing. 3 days off, and this juncture of a career of a player who's played retired, coming back to after a while. Did Aaron Finch, beg your pardon, Shane Watson and Shahid Afridi said it. Power play highlights. Hashim Amla starting very aggressively in the end. Afridi at mid-off goes to Azukul Tarang and make sure Chris Gayle goes back to the hut. That's what a huge moment in this game as far as I'm concerned. Chris Gayle's run out.
Well, yeah, we saw Chris Gayle yesterday just doing what Chris Gayle does, tonking it to all parts. He was the man of the day, the man of the moment. He knew what he was doing. He was flying it to the boundary. Was integral in that win yesterday. It's a lovely delivery.
The turn of the last delivery from Abdul Razak. Turn, bounce. Puff of duff maybe? Oh, not really. Squared Hashim Amla up. And he's surprised. It's good bowling by Abdul Razak.
Well, he goes for the reverse. Gets away with one. Picks up much needed boundary.
Missed everybody. Wide been called by the umpire. Taranga bemused. Wasn't a convincing boundary, but as you said, just to break the shackles, an important boundary for the World Giants. The previous delivery, 2 deliveries before, it turned, it bounced, and in the end, Hashim Amla taking his chances. I think that's a good decision by the umpire. Shahid Afridi politely inquiring from the umpire. But naked eye watching from here, I just thought that's a good decision.
Yeah, as you say, just breaking the shackles. I think at this moment they do need boundaries wherever they can take them, so they won't be too unhappy with that one, the World Giants. Just accelerate this run rate after that slow power play.
That's great to see. She understood she didn't make a mistake. This is what we don't see much. It's about making the right decision at the right time. It's very important. It's something that everyone can take a lesson out of. The umpire, Karin Classy from South Africa. It's brilliant. She understood she did a mistake, straight away overturning it. Absolutely brilliant.
Been really impressed by the bowling, by the umpiring, and at the end of the 7th, World Giants 35 for 2.
Sorry?
Abdul Razak to take his 3rd from the near end. Well, if you look at that, Sohail Tanvir up to 2nd in the Rario Boscap wickets. Only man ahead of him is Harbhajan Singh. Right on the money today.
Sohail Tanvir, fresh from a maiden over. Great to see the legend. Swing king, the Sultan of swing, Wasim Akram. All the way to Doha to witness the action, entertain the crowd. Brilliant to see. What an ambassador. The best fast bowlers ever to play the game. Gracing this occasion. Legends League cricket.
Legends watching legends. There's a fielder out there, so we'll just be one. Start dealing in more boundaries. How are they going to get their foot on the accelerator against this kind of bowling?
I think when it comes to world giants, Hashim, Amla and Jacques, purely both the batsmen like to build an innings. Don't have the reputation of using the long handle when as soon as they come. So this is where I think Asia Lions can squeeze up a little bit more, stopping the single, and without noticing that much run through the overs, as I say in cricketing terms. I think Afridi will know that, especially both these batsmen have not spent enough time in the middle. White been called correctly, so the slow ball turning into a Jacques Kallis. It's going to be tough work against a bowler, Sohail Tanvir, who just bowled the previous over, maiden over. Has bowled 2 maiden overs in this LLC so far. Only bowler to bowl a couple of maidens. And he's warming up as well. It's not going to be easy work for world giants in this surface.
Yeah, and talk about these two, they like to build innings. And so often we talk about someone sort of anchoring and the other person looking to go long handle. But when you've got two builders out there and then they get the squeeze on and they can't get the singles, they can't pick up those twos, they then start feeling pressure to try and find the boundaries and go slightly more out of their comfort zone. Misfield. Good running in the end.
Yeah, Kallis and Hashim Amla getting those sprints out. Slight misfield by Shahid Afridi. Good enough for the batsman to come back for an extra run. Nicely played by Jacques Kallis.
Bent his knees, got down to that one. Bend your knees, boom, boom.
Give him a break. It happens to the best.
To be fair, I saw him in the gym yesterday and he was doing a lot more than I was.
You're lucky you didn't see me fielding. I wouldn't have been able to bend my hamstrings.
Still trying to stand up.
Hashim Amla, 22 of 24 deliveries, 4 fours. He'll be probably the aggressor. Jacques Kallis loves to take his time, probably play the anchor role, get to Kevin O'Brien, the players to come, play the aggressor's role. Big question is, what's the power score in this pitch? Huge appeal, huge appeal. Oh, Sohail Tanvir is inquiring from Pul Taranga. Was it the height? Bumum Afridi in the spotlight. Will he go upstairs? Turn, probably the bounce may go against the Asia Lions. Yeah, time's up, time's up.
I thought he was going to tease us there and go right on the last second. That delivery again. Yeah, perhaps too high. Making things happen out there. Not letting them get comfortable. Lovely shot, clipped away. Just the one, end of the 8th. World Giants, 42 for 2. Giants 42 for 2 after 8. These two just getting the rebuild on, looking to try and accelerate. It will be Abdul Razak to take his third. Gone for just 11 from his 2 so far. Pick up a single straight off.
Razak to continue. It's been brilliant right throughout the tournament. Got the ball to turn, got the ball to bite, bounce. Just a run rate of 5.27. That's concerning, isn't it?
Yeah, especially because we've seen what the Asia Lions can do when they want to go out and bat fast and bat hard. Just struggling to pierce the infield, these two. They need to start trying to make things happen. It's been 25 balls since the last boundary.
I think strategic timeout due in a couple of deliveries. That's where the World Giants can regroup, understand the situation, make the new plans going forward. At the moment, they're going nowhere.
Still really tight. They're really struggling to take on these bowlers at the moment. Legends in town. Clubbed away. Fielder will come round. Pushing for 2. Really good running. Really good running by these two. So at the end of the 9th, the World Giants are 45 for 2. And it looks like time for a Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. Much needed for a regroup for the World Giants. Well, we've had the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. The coach was out there in the middle having a chat with the world giants batters Hashim Amla and Jacques Kallis as they try and get the build on. But this is the story so far. 45 for 2 after 9 overs. Well, Hashim Amla and Chris Gayle ended up at the same end, and the universe boss, yesterday's legend, had to go. Lovely looking shot from Hashim Amla. 24 from 27 at the moment. That was the end of Shane Watson, straight down the throat of Boom Boom Afridi. Through the gap, but there is a fielder out there. Goes for the long boundary.
This has been tough work for World Giants against Shahid Afridi. It's turning. Generally, the spinners who are bowl quick in this pitch is flat. Hard to get away. A lot of batting to come. Samit Patel, give it to Brien. 1-1 wake. Foundation so far from the World Giants. It's not been the greatest. Huge appeal, probably pitching outside the leg stump as it curves in to the right hand, pitches and turns away. Just felt and it live that it pitched outside the leg stump, but a huge appeal. A fantastic delivery by Boom Boom Afridi.
Well, the story of the game in their previous encounter was the use of spin, obviously in that shortened game, 10 overs aside. Afridi picked up 2 in that game, and he is getting it to turn. All over them at the moment. The wry smile, everyone's smiling. Jacques Kallis doesn't really know what happened with that.
And a stop notch by Shahid Afridi. Absolute peach to come back after that first delivery. To Jacques Kallis, the second one. Turn, and the length was really good. Reverse sweep attempted. Just a single. It's going to be tough work, as I said, against Afridi in this sort of a pitch. Yeah, it's really tough.
You'd like to see they're having a smile and a laugh out there still. Jacques Kallis just looked at him and go, whoa, what have you done me for with that one?
One of the days these two players have had great battles for playing for their respective countries.
Again with the reverse sweep. Jerome looks to set off for that one. Don't need any more run-outs. The last thing they want, these two.
Was a huge appeal as suspected. Pitching outside the leg stump, a brilliant decision by the umpire.
This would be 1 to finish the over. So at the halfway mark, World Giants 48 for 2.
Atmosphere building beautifully. 48 for 2, the World Giants, they need to get a move on. They've been cautious, they've been watchful. Has not been easy. In a little bit of turn, just like that, well bowled Abdur Razak, sliding in alongside me beautifully as well as Martin Guptill. Been difficult for the batters.
Yeah, certainly has. The amount of turn that they've been able to extract out of this wicket has made it extremely difficult.
On the reverse, a go-to shot this evening. Abdur Razak has been excellent. 0 for 14 from 3.2. Normally fires the ball in, Abdur Razak, historically. Today he's taking a bit of pace off.
Yeah, and it takes a bit of pace off there as well. Over pitches this time though, and Hashim Amla says, thank you very much. I'll have 4 over cover. You're right though, he has taken a lot of pace off the ball tonight. Slower wicket can be a lot harder to hit the ball when there is no pace behind him. That one, this one there, over pitches just a little bit, and Hashim Amla takes full toll of that one.
Lovely shot. Really lovely way to bring up the team 50. Hashim Amla 30 from 33. Can't think strike rate right now. Needs to take this game deep. Needs to take it to the 17th, 18th over. Huge game. Absolute huge match. Winner, of course, goes straight to the final on Monday night. So that carrot, that gift, whatever you want to call it, hanging over both sides. Goes across the stumps. That's good bowling. Abdur-Razak watches him, follows him, fires in the Yorker.
Smart bowling there from Razak. Previous ball, slowing it up, turning it past, and then firing it in. Brilliant bowling.
Fine spell by Abdur-Razak, the man from Bangladesh. 11 overs done, 52 for 2. Well, the Giants, who are the reigning champs, are struggling a bit. 52 for 2. Not got momentum. Kallis smokes one through extra cover. That's an absolutely belting shot right out of the meat of Jacques Kallis's blade.
Sounded great straight off the bat, didn't it? Over-pitched again. Kallis. Full swing of the bat through the line there. No chance for the field to recover to get a hand on that.
Vintage. That is vintage Jacques Kallis right there. That beautiful swing of the blade. And hoik leg side. So Kallis starting to get a little bit of momentum, a little bit of fluency to his game.
Can't be easy. First game of the tournament, coming on a slow wicket that's taking a bit of turn, showing all his class here to build something here with Hashim Amla to get a defendable total on the board for the World Giants.
Not what you need when you're of Boom Boom's vintage, to be running in and being told just hold your horses there, do it again, reload.
Not easy for a young fella either, I don't think, who bowls for quickly. Afridi, they're not too happy, but has to go again.
Really good, lovely lofted extra cover drive. There is protection. Mohammad Amir, who's sprightly out in the deep. It was interesting. Hashim Amla just staying leg side of that stroke, giving Shahid Afridi his stumps and just lofting it, lifting it offside.
That's what he's done his whole career. He's been able to hit through the offside with absolute ease. As you see there again, stays leg side to be able to access that cover boundary for that single there. You saw the previous ball, same sort of thing, on the front foot, being able to loft it over cover for a couple.
Shahid Afridi's always looking for bowled in LBW. He's always looking to trap batters in front.
It's a typical greedy bowler, isn't he? They're all looking for it to hit the stumps.
Good bowling. It's really good from Boom Boom.
See the drift into there. Comes out beautifully, drifts into leg stump. Straight into the block hole. Unable to get away. Scamper through for a quick single.
Cut beautifully. Mohammad Amir in pursuit. He won't get there. He put out that left foot. That's a lovely shot from Hashim Amla. Good finish to the 12th. 65 for 2. (65 for 2) in this huge match here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Great atmosphere building. Game on a knife edge. Amla, Kallis, two of the greats from South Africa. Asian Lions have been really good so far. Very disciplined with ball in hand. Just the 5 bowlers used. Afridi's got other options if he should wish to use Zuru Udana, Sri Lankan left arm trickster, I'd call him. This is the end of the previous over. That's a lovely shot. The wrist work.
Beautiful play there from Hashim Amla. Loses his top hand through it, but is able to keep his bottom hand on the bat long enough to be able to hit the gap and spin the ball away from the deep fielder out there. Lovely shot from Hashim Amla. Class as always.
Jacques Kallis just finding a little bit of form. The previous over, beautiful cover drive, smashed it really past short extra. Third is inside the ring. Fine leg inside the ring. There's plenty of protection down the ground. Down full of tricks, back of the hand, slow ball, cutters, both off and leg cutters. RCB fans will know a lot about Udana. Word with Shahid Afridi. Udana, his option as a bowler. Match referee will get involved. We believe that Zuru Udana was named as an impact player before the game. You obviously have to inform the match referee and the umpires that you are going to utilize that impact player, and it must be before the culmination of the 14th over. So they're within the time frame, just whether the necessary protocols were taken to go through this process. And Amla, two stalwarts of South African cricket, partnership 36 from 38.
Just biding their time, aren't they, to explode towards the end of this innings. They get that partnership going. They've established it now. They'll be looking to really push on through this next little period. Hopefully get that run rate climbing. Looking to go maybe 10 and over for the next few overs to get a little bit of momentum back into the innings.
We're going to go downstairs. Nickel Chopper's got a wonderful, wonderful guest. Nickel, who have you got?
The one and only Sultan of Swing, Wasim Akram in the house. Wasim, it's so good to see you once again on the cricket field. How come you're not playing?
I think I'm way past my cricketing abilities, but it's good to be here. Second season of Legends League, and you can see all these legends are looking fitter than last year because they know it's a regular fixture now. Twice a year it's happening, either in India or associate countries. The idea is to promote cricket. And I think seeing all the legends, the childhood, heroes, people, youngsters will get motivated to play cricket.
Game is changing now. We just had the impact player being introduced. What do you think about the impact player, especially in the Legends League cricket as well?
This is the beauty of this game. You can actually change. Like in England, they started this new concept called hundreds. Bit complicated for me to start off with, but again, it took off in England, and all these impact players and everything. And I think again, coming back to the point, all the greats of the game. Chris Gayle, Watson, Shahid Afridi, Misbah-ul-Haq, Gautam, Gambhir, Irfan, Yusuf. I'm missing a lot of names, but seeing them again, it's a lot of fun to watch them, and also fun for me to watch them when they struggle to run at times.
Yeah, impact player Isru Udana just in. Abdul Razak out now. You mentioned Gautam Gambhir, 3 back-to-back 50s to his name. Misbah also in good nick.
Yeah,
and they worked hard and come.
I've been watching. I just arrived today morning. I've been watching this Legends League in Pakistan, and it was trending from last. It is trending for last 3-4 days on social medias as well. So everybody is watching, and of course that shows these guys still have the passion. And now, like I said, it's a regular league. They'll be more fitter next year, and there are a lot more players this year. Last year it was difficult for us to actually convince them. They thought it might happen, it might not happen. But now the players are coming in numbers, and we really have to pick and choose who we pick, who we let them go.
Simple mantra. You got to be fit.
Yeah.
Come with practice. That's what Gautam Gambhir's done. He was mentoring the Lucknow Super Giant, spending time out there with the boys in the nets.
So did Misbah. He was practicing as well. They were having nets, proper nets, and it showed here. And I think next Legends League will be even better.
And also, trendsetters. The Legends League cricket, the fan engagement, they've got the Cheso Real ka chakka for the fans. 6 goes, 1 in every innings. A fan catches it in the stands. They get 600 Real.
Yeah, and look at the crowd, and we are in Kuwait. We are not in India, we're not in Pakistan, not in Sri Lanka. We're in Qatar. And Football World Cup happened, and cricket is a very unique game. It's in our blood in subcontinent, and you can see the crowd behind me. And the first game I watched, Indian Maharaja versus Asian Lions, it was a packed house. Incredible atmosphere.
15,000 tickets were sold. It was a dream. And especially seeing, like you just mentioned, all the stars, Gautam Gambhir getting a 50-odd, Misbah-ul-Haq, the way he batted, just stole the show. Incredible bit of batting. Yesterday, Universe boss Chris Gayle getting that 57, entertained one and all, not only in Doha but the world.
Yeah, he is a Universe boss. He's an entertainer. Chris Gayle, one of my favorites character in cricket. But I think all these great. Shane Watson is here, recently retired, and Finch, Australian captain, is also playing in this Legends League. And a lot of players who are just retiring, they'll see, okay, I've got extra 5 years in me now. I can play Legends League. And while doing that, we can promote cricket. That's the idea. It's a beautiful game.
Always a pleasure talking to you, Wasim bhai. Great
Always,
seeing you as well.
buddy.
Looking fit.
Thank you.
Back to you guys upstairs.
Thank you very much, Nickel Chopper. That is a guest and a half, the Sultan of Swing. Just a 916 wickets to his name. A lovely, lovely man, Wasim Akram, in the house, supporting this marvellous competition, the LLC Masters. Amla, Kallis, 2 greats of South African cricket. Can they get a bit of a move on? Can they get a move on? Yes, they can. Right on cue, Jacques Kallis pumps one into the stands.
What a shot that was from Jacques Kallis there. He's been looking to target Azuri Udana in this over. Finally gets a ball. He can hang back, clear that front leg, and hoik it over the leg side for the first 6 of the innings.
Back of the hand, slower ball, one of Udana's go-to deliveries, but Kallis picks it, and he absolutely smokes it. Not the best effort from the security guard. Nearly got hit on the rebound off the wall. Good over. The World Giants just starting to get a bit of a march on this game. 13 done, 76 for 2. Atmosphere building nicely here at this lovely venue. Big game. You win this, you're into Monday's final. You lose, you go to the eliminator up against the Indian Maharajas, who have been a little quiet in the tournament so far, the Maharajas, but they will be dangerous come Saturday night. So this is a whopper of a contest. Kallis, will he go inside out? There is protection deep on the offside. That must be close. That's going to be very close. I think that's going to be... Well, I think Boom Boom will have a look. Unless there was a bit of bat.
Close call, this one here. Thought about it for a long time, didn't she? See the replay here. So short here, Nolly. Well, it looks pretty close to me.
If there's no bat, that must be very close. At the front of the hand. Cut. 3 men behind point. It was so straight. Afridi was interested, and Upul Taranga, I think, said no.
Oh,
good call, Upul Taranga. Always trust your keeper. Good sweep. Powerful shot. Really good from Jacques Kallis. That's well placed. Another boundary.
Kallis really looking to go here. That brings up the 50 partnership for the World Giants. Kallis's intent has gone up. It's a notch or 2 here. A great shot there. Sliding down leg, down on the one knee, sweeps it behind square for a much-needed boundary for the World Giants.
Yeah, wayward from Boom Boom. It was down leg side. It's a bit of a free hit, truth be told. Stays leg side now, Jacques Kallis. There is protection. They've got no chance of cutting it off. Right out of the screws.
Really showing his class here, as Jacques Kallis, sorry. One down leg, this one flighted outside off stump. Kallis just another brute force in that cover drive there. Didn't need to run, did he?
Brilliant shot. Kallis will want to because he'll want to strike if Amla can help him out and get back. Hashim Amla still fit, still strong. This is good from the World Giants, showing exactly why they are the reigning champs.
Yeah, great weighting of the ball there from Jacques Kallis. Great understanding of Hashim Amla, running between the wickets. Called 2 straight away and made it easily.
Fitness, as Wasim Akram rightly said, the fitness, they're fitter, stronger, they're healthier than last year. They've been in the nets. Beauty, well bowled, took pace off of Boom Boom. Another good over for the Giants, 86 for 2. Two legends from South Africa. Hashim Amla, wonderful bat. Jacques Kallis, one of the premier all-rounders of all time, have combined nicely here. Good combination. 57 from 50. Amla just going about his business quietly, striking at under 100, but that shouldn't worry too much about that at the moment because Kallis is going nicely, and it's the combination as a partnership that's putting the World Giants in a position, Martin Gupta, to maybe launch at the back end.
And as I've said before, it's all about partnerships. Batting is all about partnerships, and these two have created a little base to be able to go from, and Kallis has really stepped up his intent in the last few overs, and I think 34 off the last 3 overs, if I'm not mistaken, and started off here. Beautiful shot over cover. Seems like everything's going through cover at the moment here, but they've just shown their class and they haven't panicked. They've kept cool, kept calm, got a beautiful partnership going, and then they've started to really up the ante here. They'll be looking to go at least 10 and over for the last 6 overs here. Plenty of wickets in the tank to be able to launch from this point on.
Just good cricket shots. That little package give you a good synopsis of just good, powerful, wholehearted cricket strokes through the offside cuts. The lusty blows leg side, no slogging whatsoever. Razak to the attack. Ah! Oh, a little sound. Just clipping pad. Abdul Razak, Pakistan all-rounder. Hashim Amla thinks he should have had a wide there. He just clips the ground with his bat, I think, Hashim Amla. Bit of foxing from the keeper and bowler, a little appeal, but I think maybe the bowler got away one.
I think he did there as well, and you know, as a keeper, you got to try and fox the umpires as much as you can.
Lower ball, that is unbelievable. That is unbelievably well bowled. We're talking about Abdul Razak, who's been one of the premier all-rounders for Pakistan for a long, long time. In his heyday, this is what he specialised.
Yeah, back of the hand there. Absolutely no pace to work with for Hashim Amla. One of the hardest balls to hit on a wicket like this when you've got no pace to work with. When you try and create that, it's extremely difficult to execute. Very well bowled from Abdul Razak.
Going to be a wide. He's bowled one of the best slower balls we've seen all tournament to probably one of the worst ones.
Yeah, got away a bit that one, didn't it? Happy with the length though. Put him right in the block hole, just a couple of feet down the leg side.
Hashim Amla would probably hit this 99 times out of 100 to the fence. So only a wide is not the worst result. Could have been a lot worse. Slower ball. I'm just thinking of the fine exponents over the last 20 years. Thinking Ian Harvey from Australia. Thinking Adam Hollyoak from England. Wonderful slower ball, Adam Hollyoak. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
And I think in the last few years, with the emergence of T20 cricket and how it's going, bowlers have been able to come up with different slower balls now as well. There's a fair few going round.
I think of Ian Harvey, Martin Gupta, Harvey had the variations when bowlers generally had one slower ball, but Ian Harvey always had a knuckle, he had off country, he had a back of the hand slower ball, so he was almost way ahead of the curve.
Yeah, definitely, and he was a great exponent of it too. You know, back when you only hit one ball per innings, it was soft, it was hard to hit. Wickets a little bit slower, you know, extremely difficult to get away.
Full toss, swatted, but there is protection. Good over so far here from Razak, because the previous 3 overs had yielded 34. Razak into the attack to give a little bit of control to Shahid Afridi, and he's got 5 balls for just 3, so he's just giving Boom Boom a little bit of restraint against an onslaught. There was powerful batting to come still for the World Giants. Game nicely poised. To ride in the block hole. That's as good an over as you'll see all tournament. Very, very good. 15 done, 90 for 2.
Asia Lions have kept things really quiet for the World Giants. Some great bowling, even in the previous over. Just the 4 runs being conceded by Abdul Razak. Has just got stuck a bit. 46 deliveries for his 41 runs. Someone's got to go. Someone's got to up the ante a bit in the com box with me. Maruf, they'll be doing a really good job if they can get to 140 from here.
I think when you said Nikhil, I think both of them have to go now. 90 runs, just a 6 runs per over in this pitch with a strong batting lineup of Asia Lions. Minimum of 140, as you said. Anything more than 150 is a very good score. It all depends on the foundation being laid. Shane Watson will be pretty unhappy. He missed out. Afridi winning the toss, bowling first. And has been going really strong right throughout the day.
Mohammad looking to use the angle and get 6. That's what you want. Improvisation at its best. Read the bowler's mind, knew the leg stump Yorker and was ready for it, Hashim Amla.
He was ready for it. I don't think I've ever remember Hashim Amla taking those fancy strokes. And this is the first time probably I've seen. And that too goes for a maximum. Timely 6-er. Break the shackles, get the momentum back towards World Giants. The umpire raises her hands. The welcome back says Hashim Amla to Mohammad Amir. All these first 2 overs for just the 9 runs. First ball of 3rd over goes for a 6.
Slow ball. Disguises it really well. That 6 would help the cause of the World Giants. Getting a 6 off the first ball. You're looking to get minimum 10 or 11 in this over. Squeeze out another boundary, then you're looking for a big over.
After that improvisation, Shahid straight away dropping 5 leg back and bringing long off up to the circle.
A 3rd man up, just waited on it and played it really smartly. Brings up his 50 in style, Hashim Amla. Just the momentum that the World Giants needed as well. This has been a good 3 deliveries so far in the 16th over.
Classic Hashim Amla stroke. Not trying to hit the ball or talk the ball. Relies on placement. Gayle. Not a good delivery by Mohammad Amir with 3rd man up. He cannot give any width. This time it was short, was wide. Asking to be put away. And that too done very easily by Hashim Amla.
One at the field for it, the slow bouncer. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Yeah, just waited on it. Got underneath it. Just last moment, opening the face of the bat. Exactly where the 3rd man fielder was.
slowest 50 in the Legends League Cricket Masters. Taken 49 deliveries, Hashim Amla. Just about the doctor ordered the World Giants. Previous was held by Mohammad Kaif of 44, previous edition. Beautifully bowled Mohammad Amin, probably missing the leg stump, but a Yorker right on the money.
Pace, for his pace. Mohammad Amir, that's what he's known for. Improvisations by the batsman, the improvisations by the bowler as well, and every single time, because the margin of error is so minuscule, right in the block hole.
Beat for pace. If just before Jacques Kallis brought the bat down, he already hit the toe, and lucky no damage done to the big old toe.
Catch it is the call, but in the gap. Safe. We'll get minimum 2 there. Hashim Amla. This has been a good over. 14 coming from the 16th over. 104 for 2. The World Giants. 24 deliveries still left in the innings as well. And to strategize the bowlers that you're going to be looking to capitalize. Time now for the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. Just getting out of that Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. 24 deliveries left in the innings so far for the World Giants. 14 coming off the previous over. Just got the ball rolling. Hashim Amla want to capitalize as well. Jacques Kallis. Good bowling. Not allowing Jacques Kallis to get underneath anything and allow him to get the elevation that he's looking for. Good previous over. Hashim Amla getting 54 not out.
7 fours and a 6, rising in that classical Hashim Amla knock. Tough work early on, lost a couple of wickets. Gayle and Shane Watson is trying to rebuild his innings.
Low ball attempted, just got stuck in the fingers there for Abdul Razak. The mind is ticking for the bowlers, but the body sometimes is not responding as well as they would have liked. But this has been some good batting. You set the platform. Time to go. Partnership's been good. 76 of 65. Quality Quality by Hashim Amla. Low full toss and dispatches it. Bars it through the offside. Gets a boundary.
The margin for error is so minimum. Abdul Razak going for the full Yorker. Just had to get it little wrong for the class of Hashim Amla. Down the ground always. Placement was key. Timing was there from first delivery. Face smashes it. The sweeper cover had no chance. It's a elation in the crowd. Brilliant.
Low ball. Just the one.
You mentioned about sometimes fast bowlers having the mind. Most of the time it is the body says no, not the mind.
Go for it. That's it. Build the tempo. And build the tempo. That's the beauty about the Legends League cricket. You have the Sri Lankan flag there, and as well as the band.
Papare band in full action. Very famous in Sri Lanka. Jacques Kallis full toss. Goes over long on. Did that taken by one of the spectators? No, missed out. A 600 real catch. Again, there's a second full toss of the over. The first going for a 4. And this time, Abdul Razak been taken to the cleaners by Jacques Kallis over long on.
Low full toss, never easy. Jacques Kallis still has enough power. Dispatch it over long on with that straight bat. Had the opportunity. But I guess you got to be a fan with a valid ticket in the stands if you want to claim that 600 reals. 600 real ka chakka. Straight back pass Abdul Razak. 13 runs from the 17th over. 117 for 2. Last 2 overs have been good for the World Giants. Plenty of wickets in hand. Jacques Kallis taking his time and then looking to up the ante as well. This over, the low full toss, low leg stump, full toss. They're converting it for a 6. Great bit of batting. The World Giants dugout appreciating that effort by Jacques Kallis. And why not? You need some big hits. Slow bouncer, slow bouncer. That's the quality of Sohail Tanvir.
Look, ages, didn't it? So bouncer, one for the over, been called by the umpire. For a moment, Jacques Kallis' eyes would have lit up. Oh, here comes another 6 delivery, but in the end, it never turned up. Nicely bowled by Sohail Tanvir.
Bad delivery. We saw yesterday Brett Lee attempting those slow bouncers. Yeah, the fence, you need some serious power as well. This time, Jacques Kallis unable to find the gap.
Single at most to a square leg for us. And that's Dow Watmore, who's turned 69 today. Watmore family watching us from Australia. And happy birthday. 96 Sri Lankan winning World Cup coach, General Watmore, who's turned 69.
Very happy birthday. That age? You don't need to call his age. He still looks a lot younger. Perez.
Oh, yes. Someone that Sri Lanka been loved. The 96 World Cup did actually put Sri Lanka in the world map. And every time you remember the 96 World Cup, you remember General Watmore. Jacques Kallis has been brilliant. Through the offside, we've seen many times in his playing career. He's very strong. I mean, today, the box is in his arc. He is very strong. Not trying to hit the ball too hard. Relies on timing, placement. They say class is permanent.
Likes to stay beside the ball and allows himself to free the arms and will get a boundary this time. Shuffles on the offside. Red Sohail Tanvir.
what he was looking to do. Being a step ahead of the bowler. That's Jacques Kallis at his best.
Smart batting. He saw the deep square fielder was very square. A huge gap towards the fine leg area with Mohammad Amir being in the circle. Walks across towards the off stump. The length was there. Relied on timing and placement. Did it brilliantly. This is class. Absolute class by big Jacques Kallis.
Looking to get 2 more boundaries in the last 2 deliveries. Batting on 48, Jacques Kallis. 1. Just the 1. Good comeback there by Sohail Tanveer. Hashim Amla would like to finish off this over with a boundary for sure.
That'll be the icing on the cake, isn't it? It's decent over. Jacques Kallis 49 of 37 deliveries. Probably the more aggressive than Hashim Amla. 4 fours and a couple of massive sixes. Can Hashim Amla finish with 4 or a 6er?
Plenty of flags out there supporting the Asian Lion heroes there. Will keep strike. Hashim Amla 125 for 2 after 18. A dozen deliveries left in the innings for the World Giants. Production time for Viz. What are you looking at?
Another 25 runs will be a brilliant score under the circumstances where they were after the power play. These two have done a wonderful job so far, but can they finish strong?
We'll push hard there. We'll look to get minimum 2.
Slow ball into the pitch. Partnership of 98 of 76 deliveries. Mohammad Amir will depend on those slow balls. Won't give the pace, especially when there's no reverse swing available for the fast bowlers. Seen many times. The surface is abrasive. Bowl those cutters into the pitch and make the batsman use that pace.
Unable to capitalize on that leg stump full toss. Hashim Amla. Hear that grunt. Felt that he had that opportunity. Leg stump full toss. Should have got a boundary on that occasion.
Doing the right thing, Mohammad Amir is following the batsman with all the 4 fielders in the leg side are saving the boundary. Only one in the offside. That sweeper cover cannot give any width. And for Jacques Kallis, the fine leg comes in, long off, drops back.
Wide. Slow ball out of the hand, as Mohammad Amir would have liked. The extras at this stage, the World Giants wouldn't mind.
Brings up the 100 partnership after for 78 deliveries. Turned it, gripped, it just died. Right throughout the tournament, the older ball seems to be the hardest for the batters to time it and continue to do so.
Bradley amongst wickets as well. Trying to go over long on. Thought had the length that he was looking for.
I think he missed out. He did miss out, Jacques Kallis. He's swinging through the line. Was in his arc. Oh, which grunt in his voice as well. But in the end, when batsman doesn't connect it, you just have to say a very good delivery.
That's 50 for Jacques Kallis. Looking to push. Happy with just the one. Really well played. Took his time initially on, built the innings, and then looking to up the ante. This is going to help. 101 run partnership as well. 50 of just the 39 deliveries. 4 boundaries, 2 towering 6s to his name.
So good to see 2 of the greatest batsmen to play for South Africa pairing up, putting up a 100 partnership, bringing their own half centuries, and still running the first one hard. So pride to play for, showing the fitness levels. Maybe the body is not there, but just pushing themselves. Brilliant.
Inside edge, fortune favors the brave. That'll do. This stage of the game, you'll take the boundaries as they come.
As they say, doesn't matter how it comes, as long as it comes. Pul Taranga will be disappointed with himself. I think he should have stopped it. Inside edge, yes. I believe it went under his gloves. Yeah, did not read the bounce, and in the end, Mohammad Amir pretty unlucky.
Boundary that they were looking for. Side edge, getting there. 134 for 2. Still 7 deliveries left in the innings. 2 set batsmen. He'll be looking to at least get 15. The last over as well. Clean ball this time. Spot on. Bullseye by Mohammad Amir. Pace in the block hole.
I tell you what, the great man, king of swing, Wasim Makram will be proud of that delivery. That was right on the money, as you said, Nikhil. And before even Hashim Amla brought his bat down, it went through. Take a look at that. Perfect. Bullseye. Middle stump being chopped off, and spirit of the game. Great to see. Two players missing it, and probably Mohammad Amir saying, well played to Jacques Kallis.
Hashim Amla, really good innings to his name. Getting 68 of 59. That's the 3rd wicket for the World Giants. 134 for 3.
Who's coming? Oh, nicely played by Jacques Kallis again, getting inside the line. Probably another slow ball bounce attempted by Sohail Tanveer. And Jacques Kallis had the presence of mind, seeing the fine leg up, getting inside the line and scooping it over. Mohammad Amir, for a second thought, would have been in the game, but the smartness, the cleverness of Jacques Kallis. It's another boundary, 138 for 3. Another partner, the 5 more deliveries to go. Nyla Brien, what do you think? 150 on the cards?
Yeah, 150. I think that'll be a good score. They've done really well here, the World Giants, to get themselves into a position to be competitive mid-innings break.
Another slow delivery this time, trying to go through the offside. 2 is a call, coming back for the second, no. So Brien, rightly so, sending back Jacques Kallis. There was no second run there. Been brilliant by Jacques Kallis, and this was the wicket of Hashim Amla. Right on the money, middle stump castled.
It's classic Mohammad Amir. It's what he's done about 13 years really, with white ball in hand. He's got pace, he's got variation, but he's always had a good Yorker. Mohammad Amir, spot on.
The slower delivery, actually clipped away by Kevin O'Brien. Mentioned about that Yorker now. Sultan of swing, the great Wasim Makram would have been proud with that delivery.
Yeah, lovely to see Wasim in the house. He's a champion of the game, Wasim. Always enjoy my time in the commentary box, discussing cricket, discussing all things life with Wasim. Very knowledgeable man. Great to see him here. In front of a good crowd, I must say, Faris, the crowd is growing nicely. We're going to have a cracking crowd this evening for the chase.
And with the weekend coming up tomorrow and day after, could expect a big crowd for the second innings. Another slow delivery this time. Oh, Jacques Kallis, I think had the right intention. Fine leg is still up, trying to scoop it over, but missed out.
Yeah, good half century for Jacques Kallis. Full of pure shots. No slogs here whatsoever. It's all commitment, strong, fit. Always had a very, very good technique, Jacques Kallis. Those custom hits through and over the offside, and a little bit of finesse at the back end.
Pure timing and class. No slugging at all. Just like Gautam Gambhir of India Maharajas. Good to see. Great to see Jacques Kallis in full swing. A Yorker. Brilliant. No ball been called. Oh, Free hit coming up, and think Jacques Kallis inside edge to his own calf as well. That's painful.
Yeah, it's hurt actually. Inside edge, probably onto his ankle, that bony bit of your ankle just on the inside. It's a decent ball from Sohail Tanvir, but he's just overstepped. Yeah, good call. Really, really good again from the officials. This could hurt.
Oh, bony part, probably the ankle. You spot on there now. It can sting. It can sting. Oh, physio will be getting the ice pack ready. Free hit coming up. Beautifully played by Kevin O'Brien. One-hander and a maximum. And a great start for his innings. One hand at 6 over mid-wicket.
Well, you get a free hit earlier innings. At any stage, you say thank you very much. He gets momentum into the shot, gets down the pitch, hand off. It's incredible. It's a one-handed 6 that goes comfortably over the ropes. It shows the power of the man, the big doubler, the big Viking.
He has the power, not the brother. Last ball coming up, 148 for 3. Another slow delivery. 2 is the call. Jacques Kallis limping around and comes back. Misbah-ul-Haq does the fielding, but in the end, a score of 150 in this pitch is a pass score and a good comeback after the power play, which was dominated by Asia Lions. Jacques Kallis, Hashim, Amla did it well, and in the end, the flourish from Kevin O'Brien makes sure the World Giants finishes at 150 for 3.
Well, I think the World Giants have done very well there to get to 150 for 3, because they were really struggling. After the power play, they were 30 for 2, and the innings really went nowhere. For 5 or 6 overs, they were in real strife. Jacques Kallis wound back the years and showed everyone here and everyone watching on TV what a class act he was.
Absolutely. This is the batting card. Hashim Amla, 68 of 59, batted really well.
Played some lovely strokes. Shane Watson chipping too easy for Boom Boom Afridi. Abdul Razak I thought was excellent. A man from Bangladesh conceding just 18 from his 4 overs. Boom Boom got felt with a bit of bounce just as Kallis and Amla found some good touch, started putting bat to ball.
Absolutely. Relied on timing, placement. Finishing the old days. That's probably shot of the day for me. Never seen Hashim Amla do that. Improvisation at its best. Few boundaries here and there. Mohammad Hamid been taken to the cleaners at that time. And thinking up his 50 as well, applauded by the entire crowd and the dugout especially. Abdul Razak that went for a 4. And this was a massive 6 all long on full toss, asking to be hit. Exactly what he did. Jacques Kallis finishing strong. That brings up his 50 as well. Batted really well along with Hashim Amla. 2 greats. Building up that partnership, an important partnership for the World Giants. Hashim Amla got this knotter coming up by Mohammad Amir. Take a look at that. It was the inside edge. This is what I'm talking about. Brilliant. Castling it, the middle stump. Smart batting again. Getting inside the line, fine leg up. This was Kevin O'Brien's power. One-handed sixer to end the innings on 150 for 3 in 20 overs. It's been brilliant so far, a decent crowd building up, and we got Nikhil Chopra, as always, very busy downstairs with an interview.
Thank you. I have the man at the moment, half-centurion on that track. Hashim, really well played.
Yeah, thank you. It was was pretty difficult initially. The balls
For you also?
Yeah, I think when I got a bit of confidence seeing Jacques bat, I mean, obviously he's a fantastic player, and it was just wonderful to bat with him again. You know, I've always enjoyed batting with the great of the game, so yeah, it was great to watch him play.
Yeah, talk me through that whole experience in the Legends League cricket, 100-run partnership between you and Jacques, reliving some of those moments when you played for South Africa?
Yeah, it did feel like that. He looked like he could slip back in the test team, the strokes that he was playing. So it was really enjoyable, seeing the classy shots that he played, obviously facing some good bowlers. I mean, Mohammad and a few of the other guys. So it was tough initially, and once you got a bit of momentum in the partnership, we managed to score freely.
And conscious effort, improvisation in the first over against Mohammad Hafiz when you played that reverse sweep, got that boundary?
Yeah, I think on this type of surface, I think you have to do that. It's difficult to hit the ball straight and hard, especially if it's slow balls into the wicket. So you got to do what you can try to find a way to get runs, and thankfully today Jacques and I managed to get it.
Getting back into Legends League cricket, I'm sure you must have spent some time out in the nets as well, seeing the level of competition. A lot of players said before we came, we spent some time out in the nets, they wanted to be ready. Is that something that happened with you as well?
No, it wasn't.
No,
Actually, honestly.
so straight, so you don't need to go to the nets in any case, you batted like a dream.
No, after the first game, I was like, oh man, I'm in trouble here, because obviously the competition is pretty good. I haven't had a chance of having many nets or any nets, to be honest with you. So that's why it's, and this type of surface where it's a lot more tricky, I think we're just glad that we managed to get some runs.
The last 5, you guys got 60 odd runs, 150, the score that you have on the scoreboard with the Asia Lions batting lineup, Misbah in also good form. Do you think you have enough to defend?
Listen, at one stage we were looking at 130, so to get 150, we are grateful for that. It's a tough surface, but we know teams batting second have managed to get close, so we're just hoping that it's going to be enough. I mean, you got to make it work, and we did our best with the bat, obviously losing 2 wickets early up front. But if we can manage to get wickets on their side, then yeah, it'll make a good game out of it.
Well, you've got Sumit and Monty Panesar, 2 left-arm spinners in your side as well. Do you think it's going to grip as well?
Yeah, I think it will grip. The weird thing is sometimes it's gripped and sometimes it hasn't gripped, and obviously that makes it more difficult to play when some turn and some don't. So we're hoping the variations and the variety of that works in our favor.
A word on Tino best.
Tino, fastest bowler in the world.
He still is, and he's become a grandfather as well. It's incredible.
He's incredible. I mean, physically, he's in such amazing nick, and I even asked him after his last spell, I think it was yesterday, where he bowled really quick. I mean, and he bowled with a lot of energy if he was stiff and sore, and he said no, which is pretty amazing. And I attribute to him, I mean, his training and things like that. But it's wonderful to have him, and you know, he brings a lot of smiles in the change room. And also, he's done a great job with the bat at the bottom end for us.
Oh, he's one man who is all about heart and getting out there, giving his best on the cricket field. Bradley has become used to bowling the last over yesterday, picking up those 3 wickets as well. He's somebody who keeps things calm, and he knows what he wants to go and do.
Yeah, Bradley is, I mean, it is the Legends League after all, right? I mean, the guy has tons of experience and know-how bowling in the depth. And it's not easy to rock up at 40 plus and do it, but he's got a smile on his face, and he's enjoying the cricket and he's doing his best, and thankfully it's paying off well for us. To be rubbing shoulders with these guys is amazing. I love facing them, and well, actually I didn't love facing them, but to have them in our team is really cool.
One batsman from the Asia Lions you think would be a threat to the world giants chasing the score?
Yeah, to say that all of them are quality players, but obviously Misbah has been in very good nick. Excuse me. So Misbah has been in good nick, and he's kind of held their innings together and made a few impacts here and there. So obviously I think he's a key player.
Thank you, Hashim. Thank you for entertaining one and all. You're in a good nick as well. This is going to be an interesting run chase. Back to you upstairs, guys.
Thank you, Nikhil. Always great to hear from the great man, Hashim Amla. Brilliant he was. Asia Lions has got their work cut out. First of all, Hafiz and Amin started. Bowling is 4 overs, 32 for 1. And the other wicket taker was Sohail Tanveer, who picked up 1 for 31 of his 4 overs. And when the Asia Lions come back, they've got to make 151 runs to go straight to the finals against the World Giants. They've got to make this today. We'll come back very shortly.
The hottest ticket in town right here. Match 6. World Giants against the Asia Lions. Asian Town Cricket Stadium in beautiful Doha. Cracking contest right in store. Hashim Amla, one of South Africa's greats. A beautifully well-constructed 68 from 59. Really did look at his elegant best this evening. Opening up, no error Finch. Hashim Amla up top. Through the offside, up and over the offside. Always classy, always silky smooth. Hashim Amla got every shot in the book. Wrist work is always good. A little bit of finesse. Very good game awareness. A lovely innings from the great man from Durban. Superb partnership between Hashim Amla and who else? Jacques, one of the greatest all-rounders of all time, hailing from Cape Town, beautiful Cape Town, South Africa. Jacques has come to the party just when his side needed him. They were in serious trouble after a difficult power play that yielded just 30 for 2 through the offside. Lovely power when he goes downtown. A lovely bit of clippage off the legs. Two beautiful cricketers from South Africa played well. Well, the bowlers were 7 U's. Hafiz opened up, was tidy. Mohammad Amir bowled nicely with good pace and good skills. Sohail Tanvir, a little bit expensive from his liking. And Abdul Razak was excellent, 18 off his 4 overs. Run chase. Win tonight, you're straight into Monday night's final. Tilakaratne Dilshan. We're used to seeing him up top, and who's going to join him? Who else? Upul Taranga. Georgia Heath alongside. This is going to be a great contest. The big carrot gets it. Monday night's final.
Yeah, Monday night's final, and 3 days off as well. We heard a few of the players beforehand talking about how that's a big one for them, getting those days off before they come out to battle for that trophy. Obviously, World Giants won it last time, and they will be looking to go straight to that final to try and defend that title. But it's not going to be easy for either of these. We didn't think that perhaps they were going to push up to a score like this at some point, so they did well. The World Giants led.
It's a wonderful part of the world. It's got a little bit of everything. If you want to get adventurous, you can do a bit of climbing, you can set sail into the beautiful night sky. But absolutely everything. Wonderful cuisine. The best of the best. Some wonderful chefs in this part of the world. There's plenty for the adventurous to get out and about and maybe just have a little paddle in the beautiful warm seas. Very well looked after. Qatar, my first time coming. Here we go. Ricardo Powell is the impact player, as he has been for most of the tournament. Hashim Amla is out. Well, that's a right result, really, for Hashim Amla. Beautiful half-century. Make yourself a cup of tea. Get your slippers on and watch Ricardo Powell, who's been very good in the field and with ball in hand. Great crowd in. Atmosphere has been electric all evening. Upul Taranga, the southpaw from Sri Lanka, up against Brett Lee, who's been marvellous with new and old ball. Here we go. Swinging down leg side. Brett Lee, as always, stands that seam nice and upright.
Well, Brett Lee in their last game was absolutely fantastic. He picked up 3 in that 19th over, so he's been so tidy. He's been right on the money, really rolling back the years. Not even having to roll back that far for him to be in his prime. Been absolutely fantastic, and they're going to want that early. Try and get an early wicket. And they'll feel they're on top, the Giants, after they managed to get themselves up to that 150.
Keeping his crease. A little bit high, potentially. No! Not too high. Swung back. Was it a little bit high? Hit above the knee roll. Upul Taranga. Tilakaratne Dilshan says we've got to send it upstairs. It's a crucial wicket.
Yeah, it is going upstairs well. What a breakthrough this would be. A wicket in the first over would be just what the Giants were after. Absolutely fine on the line there, Brett Lee. Just that height, perhaps, we're talking about. Though an inside edge.
Taranga, have you got a feather on it? No edge. I just thought it was a bit high. Personally, I thought above the pad, still got a little bit of travel to go to get to the stumps. The standing umpire, Karen Claste, is out, so it has to just clip the stumps. Must be conclusively missing. Umpire's call is so important. It's got to be pitching line, that's fine. Is it too high? Just too high. Get me a ball counter. Give me another job. Keep, bat, commentate, umpire.
All at the same time?
Upul Taranga gets alive. I just felt, as an ex-batter myself, when I saw where the ball hit, I thought there must be a chance it's going over the top.
Well, Uthappa lives to fight another day. Looked very, very tight. Was given out on field, so it did just need to be clipping. Brett Lee was absolutely loving it. Thought they got their man.
Cracking ball. What a beautiful ball. Great shape from Brett Lee. Watchful from Taranga. Watchful. This is a good start from Binger. Pace is good. The seam is good. He's attacking that front pad of Uthappa as a left-hander. The last thing you want to face the new ball is the ball shaping back in at decent speed. 37 years young. Strike rate is good. Best of 1-2-4. Has been a fine player for a long time. Uthappa. Penalty may just come down. Can't watch for too long. The power play is so important, Georgie, to get ahead of the game, because we know later on it's going to get more difficult.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the World Giants sort of did it the other way around, didn't they? But they're not going as late into the evening as this batting will be. But when you've got someone like Tilakaratne Dilshan at the top, that strike rate, it's all right. 122, we'll take that. And they need the, what, 151 still, so they want to start accelerating a bit early so that they don't have that difficulty later on.
Change up. Brett Lee. Mpofu in the deep. Brett Lee has been superb. Superb, Brett Lee. What a career he had. It's going well post-career as well. He's a busy man, I tell you. Off the field, he's very busy. He's got a lot of business interests, and this is the Legends ranking, ranked 12th. I'll tell you what, you're a good player if you're ahead of Brett Lee, because he is an absolute hero. 13 wickets, economy's good. You bowl in the power play, you bowl at the back end, going at 8.21, that's excellent.
Well, he changed the game, didn't he, with that 19th over in their last match. He's done it so much throughout his career.
And early on against Indian Maharajas, he defended 8 off the last over. So he's done it twice. Lovely touch from Tilakaratne Dilshan. Mr. Mpofu in a backward point. First over done and dusted, 2 of that loss. There's pace from one end of Brett Lee and a little bit of flight and guile. Monty Panesar. Good numbers. Economy excellent. Finger spinner. Should get a bit of purchase. Should get some assistance out of the pitch. Good aggressive move, you think, from Shane Watson, who's captaining. No Aaron Finch tonight, of course. Shane Watson standing in for Aaron. Hoping to get this victory tonight and get Aaron Finch back in the 11 for the final. Watchful, that's a good shot from Tilakaratne Dilshan. He hits this so late, nearly trapping him in front, but somehow just gets the flick of the wrist for a boundary.
Yeah, it's really good use of the wrists and the forearms to just work it into that leg side. No fielder there, just the umpire.
Work from Morne van Veek. Well, Tilakaratne Dilshan, we've seen him attempt this shot, I reckon 12 to 15 times in this tournament, and I think he's hit 2 of them. Conventional sweep this time. Monty Panesar just holding it back. This is good from Panesar. Dilshan should be thinking get down the pitch. He's thinking sweep at the moment because he's worried about the ball turning past the outside edge. I think Dilshan is better served coming down the wicket.
Well, this is a good recovery from Panesar, who went for that boundary early on in the over as well. He was good really early in the tournament, expensive in their last game. Went for 28 from his 3 overs.
Not out, leg side by a mile. He's seen leg by mine, Morne. That was going so far down leg, it hasn't turned. Do not waste a review, don't burn one.
But it's also another for the Dilshan reverse tally.
Sweeping, not his forte. Very good Monty Panesar, 2 done, 6 without loss. That loss, the Asia Lions. Huge game, match 6 here in Doha. Quiet start. Brett Lee to continue. Taranga goes across leg side. Lovely bowling, Brett Lee. Sharp work by Samet at backward point.
Well, Samet came in just... His first game was the previous game, wasn't it? Played well. Good with the ball.
Got to be careful of Samet because he bowls left arm finger spin, but he throws right-handed. So as a batter, you have to be aware. Good short ball, good pull shot. That's going to beat Kevin O'Brien in the deep. Tilak Ratney Dilshan preferring pace on the ball here.
Yeah, and you heard that extra aggression giving into that from Brett Lee as he released it.
But Dilshan's asking square leg umpire, is it above my head? I don't think there's anything wrong with this. It's a great short ball, pace behind it. That's just a brilliant pull shot. I don't know what Dilshan wants here. It's a good bumper. It's a good pull shot. Competitive juices out there. Both these sides are desperate for the win here.
This was that ball that Dilshan was asking about, whether it was above his head. Good umpiring decision. We've seen fantastic umpiring in this tournament. The ladies in pink.
I don't know what Dilshan's wanting there. It's a perfect bouncer and he's hit it for 4. What more can the batter want? Pulls it. There is protection. Just about, Captain Watson. Just about, sir.
Watson having a little chuckle at himself, rolling across there, but Taranga been impressive in post-retirement, ranking 3rd. Racked up 810 runs, good strike rate, 127. So impressed in this tournament so far. Run through for 1.
Yeah, played well this tournament. Upal Taranga, lovely half-century. Couple of nights back. Always been a good time, always been fluent through the offside, likes to play square the wicket, as a lot of left-handers do. You often see left-handers cut and pull well. Waits on the ball nicely. Good accumulator. Good spin, goes down the ground nicely. Shape, a little bit of swing. Tino at mid-off. 3 overs done, 14 without loss. Asia Lions, World Giants. Fans in the house cheering on the heroes. Good atmosphere building. Superstars aplenty. Pensive looking bench. Samit Patel. England all-rounder. A wealth of experience. Should get a little bit of grip out of the surface. Gets the reverse away and gets it all the way.
What are we calling that? 13th time lucky. That was. He's pretty pleased with that one. Dilshan, he's tried to go for it twice already tonight. Goes after Samit Patel. First ball. Launches it for the first 6 of the innings.
Good shot, holding the bat nice and high in the handle, so gets good leverage. Dilshan goes again, and he does really well because the ball didn't get to him. It didn't bounce. He had to just check his shot right at the last minute, and he did it superbly well.
Yeah, he had to really sort of pull back on that. Otherwise, he would have almost been through the shot before the ball got to him. So he did well. He went for the change, had to wait, and then got a hold of it and did really well to get it so fine.
Poor ball from Samit. A really poor ball. That's a great shot, Dilshan. You're entertaining us royally here tonight.
Well, 6-4-4. What more could you ask for? The Lions in this kind of chase. We saw the Giants, they struggled early in their innings. They couldn't get it away. It was sort of a slow period, but these two, they've come out firing. Like we were saying, they don't want to have to be chasing too much by the end of the innings. It's going to be difficult to bat on.
Better length, much better length, Samit Patel. You've been too short so far on this over. That is much better. It's going to be more difficult for the batter to hit from the front foot. Leg side, going down leg side, I think. Didn't turn.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Standing captain today, Shane Watson. They're looking at him. He's gone for it.
Sent it upstairs for Jasmine Naeem to have a look at. Shivani Mishra, standing umpire, felt, as we did up in the Commons box, that it was just going down leg. It was very full. Didn't really have a chance to turn. May even have just pitched outside leg. Original decision not out. Oh, this line ever so slightly. Where is it pitched? Dilshan is too worried right now. The Asia Lions, they need this to stay with not out because he's playing so well here. Tilakaratne Dilshan. Where is it pitched? Outside leg. Another fine call. Shivani Mishra. That is excellent. Brilliant. Cannot stress how impressive the umpiring has been over the first 6 games. The amount of decisions that have been overturned have been minimal. Pour over, short, should get back for a couple. Dilshan into his groove quickly. Patel going for 16 in his first. 4 done, 30 without loss. Lions 30 without loss. Good start here, really good. Tilakaratne Dilshan has got motoring, 27 from 17. Plenty of Sri Lankans in the house. Always good supporters of their national side wherever they go in the world.
I always think that's one of the most beautiful flags. If I had a Sri Lankan flag, I would be waving it too.
A great part of the world, Sri Lanka. It really is a lovely place to tour. as a player, as a commentator, as a fan. Lovely place to holiday if you're down maybe in Gaule or Kandy, a culture in Kandy, or chilling by the beach in Uluwatuna. Just watching a bit of cricket at the SSC. What a ground that is. Flat track. Great place to be a batter, the SSC. Christopher Mpofu. Been impressive so far with his change-ups. Tends to bowl out there a lot to left-handers. Tends to start quite wide. That's too wide.
Yeah, he was impressive in their last game. Mpofu picking up 2 for 22, 9 dots in that as well. Dots are important. At this point, they need to start racking up these dots, and you can't afford to just be giving away the extras and wides. Early in the tournament, we saw it with the Maharajas. They bowled quite a lot of extras, and that was to their detriment, really.
Pull shot, beautiful pull shot too. Kevin O'Brien, good effort. That is good commitment, because he's always thinking catch. Sometimes as a fielder, you might sit back and be cautious. Kevin O'Brien wanted the wicket.
Yeah, it's difficult. You have that sort of split second. Are you going to make the decision? Am I going to go for the catch? And then potentially, if I don't get there, sort of half volley myself. But he's done really well. He's put his body on the line, got in the way of it, and prevented the boundary.
I think as a captain and as a bowler, you always would rather your fielders give it a go. If you miss field and it gets past you, not to worry. Nothing worse than sitting back and watching. Clubbed away, one-handed, misfield. Dilshan just muscles, batters the ball to the boundary.
Well, Dilshan is on the charge here tonight. He moves on to 31 off just 18. Taranga isn't really getting a look in at the moment. Dilshan is sweeping, he's clubbing it into the leg side, he's reversing. The only thing we've not yet seen, the scoop.
One-handed in the end. Really swung himself all off his feet, Dilshan. Change up, good slow ball, off cutter. That's what Mpofu has done well all tournament.
It's good recovery after the previous ball. Starting off the over with a wide. Been hit for a 4.
Sweepers, 2 sweepers out for Dilshan in the power play. Long legs and a deep backward square leg. I just wonder, can they bring fine leg inside the ring and maybe drop Brett Lee to deep mid-wicket? Because Dilshan's thinking 6 mid-wicket. Not thinking scoop. Leg side. Pace on.
Don't mind this. Bring the batter who's not yet had as much of the action on strike. See what Mpofu can do here. Really looking for that breakthrough now. I mean, Dilshan will be the key wicket. He's looking in form, and we've seen Taranga, so just get one of these two. Get on the charge.
Around the wicket, Mpofu. No slip in play. The reload, it's leg side, it's pressure.
Man on the screen has been very impressive. He was great in the last game. We saw him take a catch. He had to put in the yards to go and get it. It's been really good behind the sticks.
Very good keeper, Morne van Veek from South Africa. It's not an easy place to keep. Seamers and fast bowlers, it's dying on you, and spin, it's turning and bouncing. Just like that. That looks like a fairly regulation take. It's not. It's hopping in front of you. You can easily get that wrong, or maybe ricochet off a pad and give up a bye or 2. Very safe behind the stumps. Good change up. Slower ball, off cutter. Well watched, Morne van Veek. Across the stumps. Gone! Christopher Mpofu, show me your moves, buddy!
The fantastic finish to the over. It was a difficult over for Christopher Mpofu, but he finishes off with the wicket. And at the end of 5, the Asia Lions 38 for 1. It's a lovely bit of work. Out goes the middle stump, and there's the dance. Just the breakthrough the Giants needed. Fans love it. That is the end of Uthappa. Gone for 4 off 10. Asia Lions 38 for 1.
For 1. Still 6 deliveries left in the power play. Thisara Pereira out there in the middle. Strike rate of 151. 350 games to his name. Best of 97 not out. Packs a powerful punch. We miss you, Sangha and Mahela. Hopefully we should be here playing soon as well. Maybe the next edition, you never know. Martin Gupta with me. Thisara Pereira out there in the middle would be looking to taunt the spinners.
Yeah, almost a pinch-hitting type role. He's a very strong hitter of the ball, very powerful for Sri Lanka over his career.
Can't get it past Ricardo Powell, looking to step out and go straight. But Ratna Dilshan, this is how Uthappa got out.
Smart bowling from Mpofu there, taking pace off the ball. Really looking to get on top of Ricardo Powell here in this last over of the power play. Rolling his fingers across it. Looks like he just stopped in the wicket a bit, held a fraction, and just taken the top of middle stump. Smart bowling from Christopher Mpofu.
As a bowler, you realize the conditions that are on display and you can look to maximize on the surface that you're bowling. If it's going to grip, then keep it away, keep bowling the hard lengths and fingers across the ball. It's a little bit of grip. It does get difficult for the batsman as well.
I'm sure he was watching their first innings and watching how the wicket was reacting to all these different balls as well.
The variations for Ricardo Powell been amongst wickets as well. Deadly Yorker Mohammad Amir there. Just great. Crowds coming in to just watch this kind of batting. It was in the slot and Pereira welcomed Ricardo Powell there with a 6.
To be a slightly crooked ball there. Pace on in the slot. All Pereira had to do was get a good piece of bat on it, send it over the boundary.
Anything in Thisara Pereira's arc, he will not be shy. Chance his arms, especially with the field restrictions on as well. Will be looking to capitalize that.
And picked his area very well there. The slot straight over mid-on's head all the way. Good swing of the bat there. Such a powerful striker of the ball.
Better pace on that occasion by Powell. 47 for 1. That's the end of the power play, 47 for 1. They'll need 104 runs, plenty of deliveries left.
best into the attack here. Got out of lifts with Mohammad Hafiz today, and Tino politely told him in the lobby to watch out for the short ball. So we better be watching out for this over here. Could be a bit of hostility coming.
The Lions maximising the power play, looking to set up a chase, try and get plenty in the power play. There's less pressure on that middle order as well. 51 wickets, best in name. Won't be surprised that he's going to try and keep bowling the short balls. He got Stuart Binney and Yusuf Pathan out yesterday as well, with a bit of pace. How the power play went. With the Taranga starting proceedings for the Asia Lions. He was hitting the reverse sweep.
Yeah, he's certainly been able to execute a lot better tonight. He's on a bit of a heater today. Tilakirati Dilshan. See the wicket there to finish off the 6 overs. Good strike there from Panesar Pereira.
This is the important phase of the game, Martin, when you're looking to chase 150 runs on board, like the world giants getting 60 in the last 5. When you're chasing, sometimes it gets tricky. If you're playing on a fantastic batting surface, then you can look at maybe getting 50, 60 in the last 5. But this is going to be an important phase of the game for the Asia Lions.
Yeah, it certainly is, and they got 2 guys in who can strike the ball really well. Left-hand, right-hand combination. If they can keep the singles going, not get too bogged down with dot balls, it's going to make it easier for them to score those runs.
In the slot and muscled away by Pereira. Through mid-wicket for 4. Battle is on between Tino Best and Panesar Pereira.
I don't think Tino would have enjoyed that too much. I have a feeling the next delivery won't be in the same sort of area. Muscled that away on the leg side. A little bit in the slot. Takes full toll of that with the fielders up on the leg side.
Would be steaming Tino Best after getting hit for that boundary. Good to bend his back. Plenty of support for the Asia Lions side. For the Sri Lankan fans, you got the India flags out as well. Ready in anticipation maybe for the eliminator. For the 18th, the India Maharajas would be playing that game. Clean ball inside edge. Tino Best celebrating. Has the last there. Up in the block hole. Good comeback by Tino Best.
I think he's played a little bit of cat and mouse there with Panesar Pereira. Pushed deep mid-wicket back. Potentially looking for the short ball. Panesar Pereira hanging back. Tino Best going full in the block hole. And only manage a wee inside edge onto the outside of leg stump. Very animated celebration there as well.
He's enjoyed that.
I think he was happy with it.
Good comeback by Tino Best. Pereira out for 12. There's 53 for 2 for the Asia Lions. This is going to be interesting. Martin just said that the banter has been going on since the hotel between Tino Best and Mohammad Hafiz. Who's on crease now. 8,000 runs to his name in T20s. Plenty of experience there. Hundreds as well. Experienced campaigner. This is going to be fun to watch. Get out of the middle of the bat for Mohammad Hafiz.
Doesn't look too phased at the moment, does he, Mohammad Hafiz? Very easy on the eye batsman to watch. As we take a look at this wicket here. Looking to hoik that one to the leg side. Only managed to slide inside edge onto leg stump. See that celebration again from Tino Best. Really enjoyed that one, didn't he?
Be careful with that right shoulder with Tino Best in that celebration.
His biceps are big enough to hold it in place.
That's nicely played. And finds the middle of the bat and also the fielder keep extra cover. There is that banter between the two going on.
Smiles all round out there. They're having a bit of fun, aren't they?
It's all hard, Tino Best. It's all hard. Doesn't hold back one single bit. Wants to go out there and showcase his skill set. Works hard in the gym, works hard in the nets, taking this Legends League really seriously, which is a good sign. It's a wicket in the 7th over, 54 for 2 after 7. Fans are really enjoying themselves out here in Doha. The man in form for the Asia Alliance still in the dugout waiting for his opportunity. Panesar, very impressive. World Giants would know what Misbah-ul-Haq can do in the previous occasions that he's gone out and batted every single time. He's been amongst runs as well.
Still in good form, Misbah. They'll be looking to tie him down as much as they can once he comes out. Start from Monty Panesar there. Key phase of the game here. Asian Lions won't be wanting to lose any more wickets in the next couple of overs.
Great bit of bowling. Good captaincy there by Shane Watson. Well, when you've got that sort of turn, pick up a wicket early on when the new batsman is out there. Sweeps in the air for a bit. Get some runs there. Squirrelek coming round and keeping it just to that one.
Good read off the bat there from Tino Best at deep square leg. Those can often spin away from you as a fielder, and you can make speed a little bit silly out there when it does do that and it goes past you for 4. I know from experience that.
I was going to ask you. Speaking from experience, Martin. Nice, comfortable height there for Tino Best as well.
Bounced up beautifully for him, didn't it?
Unable to pierce the offside field.
Good field set here for Monty Panesar to bowl to. He had 2 covers in place, trying to get him to go a little bit squarer and maybe catch an outside edge back to the keeper.
From the stumps. There's good running between the wickets by Dilshan. Bit of sloppy work there. Every single run counts, like you just mentioned. For a dot balls, and if you can convert the 1s and the 2s, that'll always help, especially when you're chasing down a score.
Absolutely. Frustrating for the bowler, though, unfortunately, when those things happen.
Off the last delivery. 4 from it. 58 for 2. Fourth over was the best one for the Asia Lions, and then 2 wickets. Pecked them back Shahid asking run rate, getting close to 8 and over. Still 93 needed from the 72 deliveries. They are ahead, but in the last 5, World Giants got 60 odd. You don't want to get to that stage when you're looking to chase. Tino Bass strikes again. He's enjoying this Legends League cricket. All heart. Great bit of bowling. And Dilshan reviews it. He's maybe just going down the leg side a shade, and that's why spoke to Hafiz and took the review.
From first look, looks pretty good to me. Front foot's fine there.
Angle would be much better. Hitting middle of leg stump, minimum.
My right hand's gone up, unless he's hit it. I'm giving that, unfortunately. Sorry there, Tilikarati Dilshan.
Beat him at that moment of time when the ball pitched and just jacked back enough to beat the inside edge of the bat. Wrapped on the back pad. Because it was a half volley, that's why not enough bounce, so wickets hitting. Good bit of umpiring, and Tino Best would be celebrating as well. Will stick to that decision of dismissing Dilshan. 2 wickets for Tino Best. This is great bit of bowling, and the umpire at this moment of time signaling that it's going to be time for that timeout as well. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. Pitched up, just enough movement off the wicket as well. Was convinced, this man, Tino Best. 2 and 2 overs. Looking to change the course of the game with the kind of effort that he's putting. Dilshan getting out for 37, 58 for 3. The Asia Lions, and it's time for the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. Just getting out of that Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. The middle of a very good spell by Tino Best. deliveries he's bowled so far, just conceding 7 runs and picking up those 2 crucial wickets. Misbah-ul-Haq going to be key for the run chase for the Asia Lions.
Yeah, hugely. This is a massive partnership for them. These two have played a lot of cricket together. They have a very good understanding of how each other bats, so they'll be wanting to create a partnership here and try and take that as long as they can to have a bit of fun at the end of the death overs.
Okay, 160 for close to 3,500 runs, but he's been in top-notch form in this tournament so far. He's really fit. At the gym before the start of the league, spent time in the nets as well. He says he was really looking forward to the league and competing once again.
Showing too, isn't it? His results on the board. It's been an impressive form so far. The Asian Lions will be looking to him to have a big night again today.
Interesting little stat. I'll get to that in a minute. But this is how Dilshan got out. Just that enough movement that did Dilshan. Just goes to show just not about the short balls. He also mixes it up really well.
I think he's figured out this is a slower wicket, so he's trying to bowl as straight as possible, bring the stumps into play and make the batsman make mistakes.
No ball. Misbah-ul-Haq would enjoy that free hit coming your way against Tino Best as well. Looking to strive for that extra little bit of pace, and this is going to be interesting.
A little bit unlucky there, maybe. Tino. Discussion going on in the middle here.
Just revoked that front foot no ball. Technology being utilized there. Tino Best was very keenly looking up on the big screen, saying, I didn't even get close to the front foot. The popping crease was well within the line. Beautifully played. Hint of width and using the pace of Tino Best. Will run away for a boundary. Just using the pace, playing it behind square. Misbah-ul-Haq.
Not happy with this fielder there, Tino Best. First time we've really seen a little bit of width from him. Misbah-ul-Haq loves it there.
Stat brought to us by Rajneesh, our statistician. Misbah has hit more 6s than 4s in this edition of the league. So somebody who likes to go big. It's an interesting one, Mark.
Yeah, you don't often see that. Misbah's taken to the area route so far. They'll be looking to him to do that towards the end of these innings.
Quiet finishes off with a dot ball, 64 for 3 after 9. Monty Panesar has been able to keep things quiet, just conceding 8 runs from the 2 overs that he's bowled. The asking run rate, Martin, getting close to 8 and over. Mohammad Hafiz does like to play the sweep shot, and Monty Panesar, I'm sure, is aware of that as well in the previous over, that when he bowled against Mohammad Hafiz, that's his go-to shot when he plays a couple of dot balls. At a line to him. But really well played, a delicate little touch going with the spin, and will run away for a boundary. That will ease and calm the nerves of Mohammad Hafiz.
You certainly take those. Look to potentially be a slight outside edge there. Good piece of bowling from Monty Panesar as well, with the slip in place, going a little bit wider. Little hard hands from Mohammad there, who was in control enough for it to spin away from Brett Lee and go all the way to the boundary.
Just looking to go on the back foot. Probably just looking to dab it away towards covers for a single, but well within the stumps. That's why he get it away for one. What he was trying to do in the previous delivery.
Got a little bit more bounce on that ball, didn't he? Previous ball almost rolled like we saw Chris Gayle get out last night. And unable to get it away, but this time a little bit of extra bounce, punches it down to long off for one. Keen to take this wicket.
Sorry, pardon?
We'll be keen to take this wicket with him, won't he?
Oh, absolutely.
They can break this partnership early. They're well ahead of the game.
Yeah, and with Misbah batting, bird right out of my mouth there, that you got to try and get Misbah as early as possible.
Just knows how to control the tempo of an innings, doesn't he? Knows the right time to start exploding, knows when to pull it back. Just such an experienced campaigner.
Beautifully bowled is Monty Panesar. Turn and bounce on that occasion for the left arm spinner.
Beautiful piece of bowling from Monty Panesar there. Slowed it up nicely. Pitching on about middle and leg. Almost taking the outside edge.
Seven from the 10th over, 71 for 3.
Well, here we are at the halfway mark in this chase. Asia Lions 71 for 3. That man on your screens, Tino Best, has been fantastic. Lions still need 80 runs off 60 balls. Lost 3 wickets so far. Let's have a little look back at those.
Taranga beaten by a slow ball. Lovely disguise by Christopher Mpofu. Tino Best inside edge. Mr. Pereira, previous ball was smacked towards mid-wicket for a boundary, getting his revenge. And TM Dilshan, beat for pace, probably hitting middle and leg. They say you cannot teach coach pace. That's Tino Best for you.
I mean, I don't think you can teach those celebrations either.
He's a real entertainer, hasn't he?
Could have injured himself.
Amla said in his interview, keeps himself fit so good, does his recovery well, bowled real quick yesterday as well against India Maharajas, and even his playing days professionally, someone that most of the batters hated facing.
Up in the air, it will land safe. Just be the one, full and straight from Mpofu.
They'll bowl more cutters into the pitch once the new ball lose the hardness and the seam. That's what Christopher Mpofu does, and this is what we're talking about. Big man from Barbados, letting himself loose.
Simply the best. One of those. It's one of those moments. It's a Tina Turner moment.
Great entertainer. Great advert to the game. Never a dull moment around, not in the even in the ground or in the hotel.
Clipped on, played on. It's another wicket for Mpofu, and he's joining in on the celebrations.
Yeah, not too far behind Christopher Mpofu with his moves, as well as the disguised slow ball this time. Misbah-ul-Haq trying to play that delicate glide towards third man for a single, but the slowness of the pitch and the length and the disguise of cutter doing the trick for Christopher Mpofu, and world giants are elated. They know how big a wicket this is. Misbah-ul-Haq have done plenty of damage to the opposition right throughout this tournament. Mpofu, not that far away from Tino Best. The celebration and the dancing moves. Brilliant by World Giants, picking up wickets in regular intervals to stay in this game. Misbah-ul-Haq, ball for 5, Asia 72 for 4.
Well, what a moment that was, the big wicket, Misbah-ul-Haq. But you would have heard the roar around this stadium as Boom Boom Afridi heads out to the middle, and this is what brought him out there.
Nicely length. For a moment, that was the off-cutter. Pardon me, that was the cross-seamer, quicker. Side edge and Misbah-ul-Haq, big wicket for World Giants.
Off the mark straight away.
Get away, 4 fielders in the leg side are all in the boundary for Shahid Afridi, not taking any chances. The stand-in captain Shane Watson, and continues to do so. The entertainment, Chris Gayle, Christopher Mpofu, Tino Best, 3 in the dancing stage. Georgie, who do you think will win the best dance moves?
Oh, I don't know if I want to put my flag to any mast there, but I just wish I could think of a name for what the dancing trio would be. I'm going to come back to me on that one.
I'll probably pick Chris Gayle for the Gangnam guy. Music and the moves yesterday, he showed it. And probably today, if he gets a catch, picks up a wicket, he might bring that Gangnam style out.
He did go full Gangnam style, didn't he, yesterday? A man who needs very little introduction. That strike rate will be so important in this chase. Still needing 78 off 56. Shahid Afridi. Remember, the winner today goes straight to that final. 3 days off. 3 days off. Just imagine that.
Stakes are high. Definitely 3 days off is like gold. A rare day off for us as well, Georgie. What have you planned for your day off?
I don't know. I think I gotta absorb some culture. I don't know. Venture down to the Museum of Islamic Art, perhaps. Don't really know yet. Got a whole day to play with. Uses his feet into the leg side, but the fielder will come round. So that ends the 11th over. Asia Lions 75 for 4. Like Tino Best will continue, and that's no surprise. Drummers are in town, the party is on, it is the place to be tonight. We've seen dancing, we've got drummers, and we've got on-form bowlers. Tino Best, he's up there, he's racing up towards that Rario boss cap. Harbhajan Singh, he's coming for your hat.
Tell you what, the way Tino Best is bowling, I won't be surprised if he gets that cap today. Got 2 more overs, 12 deliveries, bowling absolute bullets towards the batsman. Afridi will not hold back. He will try to take on Tino Best. Fasten his seatbelt time as far as I'm concerned.
Really tight from Tino. Wants that cap. Nice cap. Rario boss cap. These are the two that have brought him up into those standings. That was the first.
Brilliant, isn't it? Great for pace, both of it. Both the Sri Lankans were undone. A brilliant Tino best today. Bowling well, especially with the older ball yesterday. Bounced a couple of people out today. Two big wickets. Still the Dilshan. Super performance. Tisara Perra got going with the 6 and a 4, but in the end, the inside edge got him out.
Brings hard into the leg side. There is a fielder out there. Well, with the effort Tino Best is putting into this, he's going to want these 3 rest days if they can get to that final. Putting in the energy.
Absolutely. Pretty sure that all the ballmen in this LLC will enjoy a day off to on a weekend, explore the beautiful Qatar. It's been magnificent towards us. Got your plans cut out, Georgie. But Mrs. Maroof coming in tomorrow.
Mrs. Maroof, the ladies in town.
A couple of days with her. If he's in Sri Lanka, probably in a couple of days. The down south, soaking up the sun, the beach, the water. The state of Qatar, there are plenty of cultural things that we could do and explore. Love being out here.
Happy to be somewhere there isn't the sleet and snow of England at the moment. Beautiful Qatar. Rolling the streets of Doha a bit, having a little explore. But the cricket is where the action is right now.
Kind of freak incident, isn't it? Outside edge, straight on the bicep. I think I've seen that many times in the cricketing field. Slow ball by Tino Best on that occasion.
Gone high. Fielder comes round, but it will go 1 bounce 4.
Going the kitchen sink, Shahid afraid it was full. It was in his arc. Mid-off was up, probably try to go over extra cover mid-off. Got the thickest outside edge. The pace of Tino Best most of the time, if you get enough bat, that will carry towards the boundary. An important one as well to break the shackles of the Asian giants. Depart Asian lands.
Not sure quite where he's aiming, but he'll take it. Been hit in the bicep off his own bat a couple of balls ago, but doesn't seem to be struggling too much. When your biceps are that big, they get hit by a deflection. You can hit the ball wherever you like to the boundary, all parts of the ground.
Told you, fasten your seatbelt time.
Tino Best. We know when he gets hit for a boundary, he likes to try and add more and more pace.
That's in his DNA. I've seen Tino Best trying to bowl, trying to swing the ball. Just likes to bowl fast and be aggressive. Just a nasty bowler to face when he gets going right. We said the band is in full swing. Weekend coming up. People are coming out in great numbers today to the Asian Town Stadium. The party is really on a Thursday night.
Good finish. Really good finish to the over. So the end of 12. Asia Lions 82 for 4. Beautiful stadium from the work of the drone. Love being able to see this Colosseum from above. Well, this is the story of the night so far. World Giants managed to get themselves up to that 150 thanks to the 2 South Africans out in the middle, but the fight back is on with the ball. They've got the Asia Lions on the ropes, poised this game. His feet.
Change of pace by Mpofu. The seamers have hit a good length. Hitting the back of the length, spoke about from the first game itself. When pitches is slow, hit that awkward length. Sometimes it bounces, sometimes it keeps short and keep low as well. That's where most of the time the fast bowlers have been successful and economical in those lengths with the slow ball as well as pace on.
Again moves across and hits across the line. It's an appeal, but too high.
Probably. I thought it looked straight, but probably the height factor. Shane Watson having a chat with Morne one week, and the bowler Mpofu. That was a smart call. Not going upstairs would have killed that review.
Yeah, this is that. He just steps across. Does kick back in, but above the pad.
Also, George, it looked like the ball was dipping. Hit the pads of Shahid Afridi. Maybe, just maybe, the ball was dipping because there's lack of pace. And that's why Shahid Afridi was through the short pretty too early. Interesting replay coming up. I'd like to see that, whether it's hitting the bails at least.
Wider. On the bounce to the fielder. Chance of a run out. Almost a collision between batter, bowler, ball. It's all going on.
And directed would have sent Mohammad off his back. It was a bullet throw by Tino at mid-off. Mohammad Hafiz did collide with Mpofu, but did not run in the straight line. He's going through the circle. Yeah, absolutely not even in the screen. Huge opportunity missed for World Giants.
Well, he didn't really set off. He hit it and he watched it. But his batting partner at the other end was halfway down the track. Touch.
Afridi is trying to get that length fuller to smash it towards mid-wicket. He's lying it up. Mpofu being smart, not giving the length, shortening it up. He's in his Jacques, we all know and seen what Boom Afridi, the damage he could do over long on or mid-wicket. Cat and mouse game going at the moment among the two fast bowlers and Boom Afridi. That's what I'm talking about. Getting out of the line. Oh, umpire's call. Maybe, just maybe going on over the top of the bails.
Well, these two are trying to swing at the moment. They want someone in the crowd to catch that ball and win the 600 Real. Thanks to Star X, but just not quite managing to get a hold of it at the moment.
Told you. That looked very close. But got to go with the umpires. They've been quite consistent right throughout this Legends League cricket.
Pucks him up, ends the over well. Chance of a run out, and he's gone! He's gone! Christopher Mpofu with the dance.
Looks like Christopher Mpofu cannot do anything wrong. He could have had the option of throwing at the stumps full, at the presence of mind, and saw Morne van Beek from the wicket-keeping position coming towards the stump. Throw it, and that's a magnificent take. And taking the bails off by Morne van Beek. Even in this day and age, having the flexibility to do that is magnificent. Yesterday took a brilliant catch, sprinting about 40 meters. And in this occasion, running Mohammad Hafiz with the flexibility work. Gone for 13, Hafiz. Asia Lions tottering at 85 for 5.
We're back, Asia Lions struggling a little out in the middle, 85 for 5, and it brings Sohail Tanvir to the middle to join Boom Boom Afridi. yet to find the middle and launch it into the stands like we so know he can. Well, this over, the big one coming.
I think it's very important. Shahid Afridi can be a bit smarter here. Left arm spinner bowling, and you have Shoaib Tanveer at the crease. I reckon the smartest thing to do is to get the left-hander to use the long handle against the left arm spinner rather than Shahid Afridi taking that chance.
Oh, Samit Patel.
You ask me how would you play that? I would say you can't. Take a look at this. Curve, turn, bounce. Wow. Brilliant delivery by Samit Patel.
Uses his feet, goes up and over. And the ball will beat Christopher Mpofu and...
A big dive by the big man. But that thick outside edge, nowhere near.
We've got a game on our hands here. Paris Kaka comes to join Tanvir out in the middle. Asia Lions 108 for 6, but that was the key wicket of Boom Boom Afridi. But he can hit a ball. Paris Kaka, strike rate 124. That's going to be important. He needs to get this run rate up.
Absolutely. The Prince of Nepal at the crease, mid on, mid off up.
Well, he tries to swing, and it's disguised by Brett Lee. And at the end of 15, the Asia Lions 108 for 6.
Game beautifully, boys. 108 for 6. Hard rate 8.6 and over. With Afridi at the crease, that would have been fairly routine, but he is gone. Slower ball bouncer, pummels it. Tino takes it nicely. That was a huge moment. Good sweep. Very, very good. Sohail Tanvir, Martin Guptill in the hot seat alongside.
Yeah, Sohail Tanvir, we're looking to take down Samit Patel here. Ball spinning in, short boundary. Looking to hit towards that. Take this for a big over, I reckon.
The line wrong. Samit Patel. Long reach from Sohail Tanvir. Patel around the wicket. Samit Patel, who's been expensive, but that is a huge moment. Good work from Morne van Veek behind the pegs.
Yeah, great piece of bowling here from Samit Patel. Wider, slower. Exploiting those conditions, turning back between bat and pad. All Morne van Veek had to do was take the bails off. Sohail Tanvir finds himself quite a way short.
Well, you can understand the thinking from Sohail Tanvir. Left arm finger spin into the bat. It does turn. I think that's a really lovely bit of glove work from Morne van Veek. He keeps his composure. Just have a look. Doesn't snatch. Just about. He was actually a long way behind the stumps there, Morne van Veek. Potentially to give himself a bit more time. That's going to be out, I'm sure. Umpire will just confirm that Samit Patel has got his man. Sohail Tanvir, well, you will have to leave proceedings, Sohail Tanvir. It was bright, it was breezy. Didn't last long. 112 for 7. Game on a knife edge. Run rate 8.36 and over. Huge prize at play, and it's time for the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. Coaches, captains have had their final little instructions of the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. What were those discussions? New man in, former Pakistan all-rounder. Razak, good turn, good bounce. This is going to be difficult. Sama Patel finally found his line and length. A wry smile, but this is the end of so well. What a ball this was! Reaching outside leg. Finally, Martin Gupta, Sama Patel getting his line, getting his length right. It's been a little bit expensive, but that was a huge wicket.
Massive wicket here. Really brave bowling. Threw it a bit wider, a little bit more air. And Morne van Wyk did the rest for him. Beautiful.
Just about Morne van Wyk. Gave himself an extra foot behind the stumps, which you don't see very often. Nearly cost him slip in play. Don't often see that. The wicketkeeper, you normally want to be as tight. Good running. Good running. I'm going to ask the question. Sama Patel thinks he's out. Sama Patel thinks not so good running.
Both knowing Sama Patel here. He thinks everything is out though, doesn't he?
He's doing well to know Sama Patel because he had it back to the batter. We saw this last night, a bat getting stuck in the surface. Did have the Razak slide the batter. He's struggling here. He's struggling here. Sama Patel does well, collects in front. Well, in for me, just sticking my Irish neck on the line. I reckon he's got a smidgen of willow over the line.
It looks pretty tight there. I think you're right though, Noel. I think he's just home.
No dive. No dive in the LLC Masters. Now takes it in front of the stumps. Stumps not broken, bail's not lit. This is as tight as you'll ever see.
Good piece of work from Sama Patel there as well, having his back to the stumps, being able to collect the ball and then find them behind his body to be able to effect an almost run out here.
Abdul Razak, umpire in a great position. I think it's just safe. Benefit of the doubt with the batter. I think when you're 40 plus in age and you decide to take on the man in the deep and go for two, when it's as tight as that, you should get the benefit.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's done well to get back and get close, hasn't he? So keep looking at these replays here.
That was not dislodged.
Very close.
Not dislodged, not lit up. Now they are, I think, again, just about okay. Abdul Razak.
Game of inches, isn't it?
Spoke last night, Ricardo Powell, back got stuck in the ground, run out. A squared toe again. Abdul Razak's bat, squared toe, not the rounded toe like we've seen with MS Dhoni down the years. And you mentioned last night, you went to a rounded toe later in your career.
Yeah, I have. I'm still using it now and just feel like it's a bit stronger down the bottom. Not necessarily for running between the wickets, but it also helps as well. Playing on dropping pitches in New Zealand, you don't get that bat sticking in the outfield.
The escape. Abdul Razak. Nicely poised. That's a good punch. Maharaj is a good cricketer. He'll keep strike. 16 done. 116 for 7. .35 from 24, equation 8.75, that's okay. the turn today. Sama Patel and all spinners have got serious grip out of the surface. Drive the ball into the surface. Monty has been nice with his change-ups. All spinners have got a good degree of spin. Oh, Panesar well bowled. Well bowled, Monty Panesar. They're going to have a look upstairs. I think more in hope than anticipation. Morne van Veek had the bails off quickly.
Another lovely piece of bowling here from Monty Panesar. Really brave. Threw it up, slowed it up outside off stump. It's a 22-yard ball, that one. Extracted that turn again and the bounce. Great piece of wicket-keeping from Morne van Veek.
Other. Edge, nothing on ultra edge, and got behind, just that back foot. Does he drag the back foot? It's fine the moment. As long as it stays down, he's A-OK. Good work behind the pegs. Morne van Veek, who's the keeper of the tournament by a mile. Panesar safe. Close decisions, just staying with the batting team. Can they make the most of it? Need over 9 and over. Wants 2. That's pretty good. Sama Patel's got a good arm in some seriously good performances in this game so far. Martin Guptill, a couple of good contenders for the SkyExchange.net legend of the match. Who's getting your vote?
Yeah, pretty tough. Hashim, Amla and Jacques Kallis are up the top of the list there. Both batted extremely well in that first innings. Hashim top scoring was 68. Jacques Kallis with 56. Put on a really good partnership. But I think Hashim has my vote for this game so far.
Stays on the surface. Panesar gets lucky. Chris Gayle. It's a mistake. Wants to. Panesar is young. He's fit. He should get back for a couple. Very good. Good cricket. Clever. Panesar from Nepal. Wonderful cricket. He'll be happy today. Nepal have beaten the UAE. They are on a serious run, Nepal cricket, in the ODI League. New coach, Monty Desai, who will be well known all over India. He's coached in the IPL and a lot of domestic experience, was the West Indies batting coach up until fairly recently, has done a great job in a very short space of time. They are winning game after game in front of huge crowds in Kathmandu. 20,000 packed in today to the stadium. Very well bowled, Monty Panesar. 17 done, 122 for 7. Massive overs. Win this, you go straight to Monday's final. Options now. Brett Lee's got 1. Panesar's done. Sama Patel has got 1. Mpofu with his cutters, maybe. Will we see Tino best? Might be risky with his pace. Got to put yourself in the batter's shoes, Martin Guptill. As a batter, who would you rather face? Someone who's got to bowl good cutters, or someone who's like Tino best, who's got pace to work with?
I think at this stage of the game, you want pace on the ball to be able to hit. And on this wicket, people bowling cutters, mixed in with the odd quicker ball, you know, very tough to get away. Lovely shot off the stumps there. Coming back to that point, I think if someone's just going to keep banging away, trying to beat you with pace, I think it's just going to be a little bit easier to be able to hit the ball over the boundary.
You're thinking, put yourself in the captain's shoes. Now, Shane Watson, you're thinking probably Brett Lee and Mpofu?
I think so. I think he'll definitely go with Brett Lee. He's got that experience, been a match winner for years for Australia. Being the great mate of Shane Watson's, I'm sure he's going to get the nod to go with.
Grounders, protection. Well, Christopher Mpofu has done it really well in this tournament with his cutters.
He certainly has, and he's also got that slight sling in his arm as well, where the ball just doesn't quite bounce as much. He's a tall lad with that slingy arm. Ball's been actually tracking back into the right handers a wee bit to take away any sort of...
Well bowled, Monty Sama Patel rather, beauty. Really come back well, Sama Patel. His first over and a half were pretty poor. Since then, he's been excellent.
He's just found a really good line and length there, mixed in with a bit of slower bowling outside off stump as well, and just exploiting these conditions beautifully.
Closes out the over. Wants to. Very good running. Gets back for a couple. Decent over from Sama Patel. 18 done. Went 28 for 7. Three big runs to win for the Asia Lions. It's going down to the wire. Win this, you go straight to the final on Monday night. You get some rest, some recuperation, you get a bit of downtime. Get to enjoy the weekend in Doha, not worry about a pressure cooker eliminator on Saturday evening. Christopher Mpofu, we wondered who Shane Watson might go to. He's going to Mpofu, probably keeping Brett Lee off his sleeve, and Martin Gupta, you like it?
I do. I think he's a really good option here. He's going to look to bowl fairly straight, get that angle coming back into the right hand, hopefully cramp them up, and he's going to mix in those slower balls, those cutters. Seeing a lack of bounce in this pitch at times as well, so he's going to look to exploit all of those in this next over.
Slightly shorter boundary. Christopher Mpofu's bowling two with leg side, so with his cutter turning into the right-hander, it's slightly shorter on the right of your screen. Brett Lee will have a slightly bigger boundary of the last over. Clever thinking. Tries to go down that short side. Will Mpofu have a go? Yes, he will! Give me the moves! He's got it all, the man from Zimbabwe! Brilliant composure, 10-pin bowling!
Really well done from Christopher Mpofu here. Not easy to just turn around and throw the stumps down. Take the risk of giving up that extra run. And he's lucky enough, he's hit the what would be the outside of off stump here at the other end. Out of the blocks quickly there. Turn, composure, throw. Thanks for coming.
He's a real character. We talk about characters in the game, the likes of Gayle, but Mpofu was one. What a brilliant cricketer he is for this side, the world giant, ball in hand. And a lovely bit of work tonight. That's his second run out of the evening. Baras Kaka, he's got to go. Made only 8, 128 for 8. Mpofu to Razak. It's just getting more and more difficult. World giants just have the knack. They have the know-how, and that's why they're the champs.
Yeah, they just keep taking wickets, don't they, throughout the innings. They never let a big partnership get settled. See another angle of that great piece of fielding from Christopher Mpofu and those dance moves.
Really good. Really, really good, Christopher Mpofu. Many bowlers would have just held that. He wanted the wicket.
Another off cutter there. Just not allowing them to get settled with just one pace bowling.
Played well here, the World Giants, because at 30 for 2 with bat in hand, the power play, they could have easily have panicked, but they had Kallis and Amla who just knew exactly what to do. Never once looked ruffled or worried about what might lie ahead. two South Africans got together and said, let's get ourselves to something 140, 150 and give our quality bowling attack something to work with.
They were just calm, weren't they, throughout. They never let the lack of run rate ever get to them. They just created that partnership and were able to explode at the end.
Even Hashim Amla, you look at Hashim Amla's innings, 68 from 59. For most of Hashim Amla's innings, he was scoring at less than a run a ball. 60–70% of batters, when you're batting at less than a run a ball and you're on 30 or 40, you'll feel under pressure. Amla showed no signs of pressure.
Yeah, no, he played it perfectly, didn't he? It was a tough start. He got through, and then he was able to get some quick boundaries towards the end and really help the World Giants get up to what very well be a defendable score.
There's a bunch of cricketers back in the hotel watching this game, and it's the Indian Maharajas, because they'll be playing the Eliminator on Saturday evening. Loser of this game will play Gautam Gambhir's men, and you don't want to come up against those guys. Although they only won 1 from 4, they are a seriously good team. Actually played some very good cricket in some of those losses. But to win tonight, get to the final, and avoid Gautam Gambhir's men again is massive. Mpofu, you have been an absolute rock star tonight.
Another lovely piece of bowling here from Christopher Mpofu. Pace off again, lack of bounce, and just clips the top of off stump.
That's amazing bowling. It really is high quality. It's a cutter, it grips, it totally outfoxes the batter who's threw a shot way too early. Not early. There's the dance moves. They are right on point. Another dagger in the heart of the Asia Lions here in Doha. Another one goes. Udana going for a duck. 129 for 9. Last man standing, Mohammad Amir. 22 to win, 6 balls. Asia Lions, well, just continue to lose wickets. Back end of an innings that's been really well marshalled and controlled by the World Giants. This is the last. Udana. Well, I just wonder, is there something awry with Brett Lee? We've all felt Brett Lee was the man. We felt Brett Lee was going to be the man to close out the innings, but he's gone with Tino best. Hope everything's okay with Brett Lee and he's not got a niggle.
He looks to be fine at the moment, doesn't he? Just Finch gesturing there to bowl maybe some off-cutters here.
In the air, taken, Jacques Kallis, you absolute ripper. Shane Watson and Kallis, 2 heroes of the modern era. Embrace and smile, and why wouldn't they? The World Giants have pulled off a brilliant win here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium, winning by 20. A cracking encounter that ebbed and flowed, and the World Giants, once they got their grip on the game, never really gave it back in the field.
Yeah, really clinical performance here by the World Giants. They never let them get away from them. So have a look at this last wicket here. Off-pace delivery and just managed to chip it straight up. Kallis coming forward, taking a sliding catch coming forward.
Tino Best has been very good tonight. He broke the back of it with a couple of wickets and some real pace. It was fitting that Tino, the man from Barbados, wrapped it up and gave these legends of the World Giants game a few days off. They'll go straight to Monday's final. Chris Gayle, you're in the final, sir. Kallis, you're in the final. Ricardo, Powell, Panesar, you're all going to the final. The Eliminator, Asia Lions, India Maharajas, 18th of March, 5 p.m. local time. It's going to be huge. Gambhir, boom, boom. Oh, the game's gone thick and fast. The stars will align once again, but for now, it's the World Giants who are absolutely chuffed with their work today because they have played some really good, smart, intelligent cricket.
It's been good to watch, hasn't it? I think a lot of these smiles could be the fact that they've got a 3-day break now, rest the old bodies and get ready for that final on Monday here. But really, really nice to watch from the World Giants. Everybody's all smiles. Salman Patel, Shahid Afridi having a good joke there. Been wonderful to watch tonight.
Boom Boom will be a little bit disappointed. They didn't get closer or even over the line, but it was a valiant effort by the Asia Lions. A game that really was fairly equal for most parts. On a good surface that did take a little bit of spin, as is the norm in this region. In the chase, Uthappa went early. Tilakaratne-Dilshan looked in really, really good touch. Tilakaratne-Dilshan finding the middle of his blade with consummate ease. It wasn't a huge total. It was always going to be a challenging one, but when Dilshan was going, Martin Guptill, they looked in good touch.
Yeah, they certainly did. Got them off to a really good start, striking at over 130. A little bit of mix with agricultural shots, some reverse sweeps, some conventional shots, and he looked really, really good tonight. Fortunate way to go here for Uthappa. One just didn't quite bounce much, going across the line, and Mpofu had his first. Sarah Pereira came out. Looked really strong, a couple of strong shots there, and then Tino Best bluffed him, sent the man back on the leg side, bowled full and wide, only managed to drag it on.
Yeah, this was a huge moment. Full, fast, right in front. Tino Best, ever the entertainer. Misbah-ul-Haq, who is a lovely, lovely cricketer, has been in good touch. But he also chopped on. Christopher Mpofu, who has been brilliant all tournament. Ball in hand, he's always doing the biz for the captain. Just nicely poised, and this was a good bit of bowling, first of all. Good bit of fielding by Mpofu, and .26 Okay, quick break, come back with a post-match presentation. Brilliantly entertaining match here this evening. It was the World Giants who triumphed, and they have ended top of the log. 3 wins and loss, 6 points, straight through to the final on Monday. We're ready downstairs. Nickel Choppers got everyone for the post-match presentation.
Thank you. Welcome to the presentation ceremony. The Legends League Cricket Masters would like to thank their sponsors and their partners. Their title sponsors, SkyExchange.net, official airline partner, Qatar Airways, the official tourism partner, Visit Qatar, official fantasy sports partner, Dream 11, their strategic timeout partner, the Hyderabad Duty Free, and of course, big thank you to the Qatar Cricket Association, and it's an absolute honor to introduce my presentation party, member of the Apex Council of the Legends League Cricket, Sultan of Swim, also the legend himself, Wasim Akram. Thank you, Wasim bhai. Mr. Khaled Saleh Al-Rumahi, the General Secretary of the Qatar Cricket Association, and if I may please invite Hashim Amla to get the award from Wasim Akram for being the SkyExchange.net Legend of the Match. Hashim, outstanding innings that you played right from ball one when you played that reverse sweep in the first over of Hafiz. You saw the ball coming out of every bowler's hand with great amount of ease.
Oh, I'm glad it looked that way because it didn't feel that way.
It did?
No, it didn't. Yeah, actually, I think this goal should be going to Jacques, to be honest with you. I mean, I had a great amount of joy watching him at the other end, and obviously a lovely partnership, and I'm glad that we managed to get enough runs to win the game.
What a team, man. Talking about saying Jacques deserves that award as well, but you set up that, setting up the score on the scoreboard with great amount of ease. Was that the plan, that you would look to bat deep and Jacques would be the aggressor?
I think at one stage, I think we lost two quick wickets, so it was just about building a partnership. The wicket was pretty tough. It was spinning very slow. And once we got some momentum going, we found a boundary here or there, and then next thing we managed to both score pretty freely. And it was very surprising. But yeah, we're just glad that we got enough runs.
Well, we enjoyed every bit of that knock. I hope we keep seeing many more knocks like that from Hashim Amla. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And if I may please now invite Mr. Christopher Mpofu for being the game changer of the match by Lotus 365. Gets a check of $500 from Khalid Saleh Al-Rumahi. Great bit of bowling. Christopher saw the pace of the wicket and kept changing with those variations, the pace variations. Great spell by him. If I may please invite Shahid Afridi, the losing captain. Shahid bhai won the toss. You wanted to keep the World Giants in a low total. They got away a little bit.
Well, I think there's no doubt. Jacques Kallis and Hashim Amla both are one of the legend of the cricket, and I think they really played well. Partnership was very important. They play according to the pitch, and I thought maybe they will get out or 120, but I think they played really well.
Well, you had the game in control till the 15th over, the last 5, 60. I think that must have hurt you.
I think definitely, obviously, on pitch like this, you can't go with the pace. You know, you have to utilize your variations, and the slow ones was very, very difficult to hit. But I think I think they have to learn from their mistake, and in the next game against India, definitely we will come with a fresh mind.
I'm sure you must have had a word with Mohammad Amir as well when he was bowling the death overs. Did you say anything when he went back?
He's a very experienced bowler. He know how to bowl in the end. But I think if we forget to bowl with the pace, I think the slow ones is very difficult to play on.
18th, you're playing the India Maharajas. Looking forward to that?
Definitely, it will be a big game. Yeah.
Well, we're going to enjoy that moment as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
If I may please invite Shane Watson as the winning captain. Shane, till the 14th over, I was speaking to Hashim Amla, he's saying we were looking at a score about 130, but the last 5 getting 60. That must have pleased you.
I certainly did, yeah. I thought on that wicket, 130 was probably around par with the start that we had, but to get at 150, that was a really good total on that type of wicket with the quality bowls that we've got.
Christopher Mpofu getting the breakthroughs at the right time, and a word on Tino, best effort as well.
Yeah, Christopher Mpofu has been bowling beautifully. On these types of wickets, his changes of pace have been very, very hard to hit. And Tino Best is providing a lot of energy for us. We don't have guys who are bowling that fast apart from Tino Best. Obviously, some of the other teams, like the Asia Lions, have got some guys bowling decent pace. So Tino gives us that firepower that we need.
Well, you mentioned at the toss that you had a little carrot hanging saying that if you win this game tonight, you get 3 days break. Look forward to that?
Absolutely, yeah. There's plenty of energy in the field tonight from all of us to be able to try and make the most of this, of the chance to be able to win tonight, to give us a few days off. We need a few days to recover, and most importantly, also enjoy the company. It's very special to be here with so many legends of the game of cricket, and I feel very privileged to be here. And so a couple of extra days to be able to hang with those guys is going to be a lot of fun.
Well, enjoy your couple of extra off days. We're going to see you back on the 20th.
Can't wait.
Thank you so much. That's it from the presentation. Back to you up in the comms.
A very, very happy captain Shane Watson with a couple of extra days off. They have gone straight to the final. Well done, the World Giants. But we'll be back very soon because it's the Asia Lions against the India Maharajas in the Eliminator. 18th of March, 5 p.m. local time, 7:30 IST. We'll see you there.
50 in style, Hashim Amla. That's 50 for Jacques Kallis.
Gets the reverse away and gets it all the way.
Clean ball inside edge.
That is the end of the dangerous boom boom.
The World Giants have pulled off a brilliant win here.
Confirmation, pitching in line.
He's gone caught straight to the fielder. He's not going to drop that.
Pitching leg stump, clipping it away. Couple of feet towards his left side, Afridi. Got hands like buckets. Big wicket. Watson. It's gone for 6.
Here in Doha, the Asian town, and this is match number 6. The World Giants taking on the Asian. Wonderful stadium here in Doha, the Asian town, and this is match number 6. The World Giants taking on the Asia Lions. Shane Watson leading the World Giants today, and the Asia Lions being led by Shahid Afridi. 2 officiating umpires today, Karen Klaste and the local Shivani Mishra. Flip of the coin, Shane Watson flip. Shahid Afridi winning the toss and opting to bowl first, wants to chase today's side. Chris Gayle, Hashim Amla, no Aaron Finch in the side, Shane Watson, Kevin O'Brien, Jacques Kallis, Samit Patel, Morne Van Vick, Brett Lee, Monty Panesar, Christopher, Mpofu and Tino best has been surely been his best.
And here we have the Asia Lions side, Uthappa and Tilakarani Dilshan, both in great form, as well as Misbah-ul-Haq, Mohammad Hafiz there, Pereira, Paras Katka. They've got a great lineup tonight.
Great bowling lineup. And that's something Hafiz would be doing again. Chris Gayle, keep things quiet. Hashim Amla probably would be looking to bat deep, and everybody else batting around him would like to go after the bowling. Hashim Amla batting with a strike rate of 126, 164 games to his name, more than 4,500 runs.
Yeah, it makes sense, the ball turning into the right hand. It makes it slightly easier, doesn't it, than the ball turning away. So Hash should be looking to get off to a good start here. And
take a look at the economy. In 373 games, less than 6.5. Control is the key. This is match number 6. The World Giants taking on the Asia Lions. Straight away, bit of turn. And that's quality by Mohammad Hafiz. Never easy bowling with a new ball because it's hard. Bit of it, improvisation, and gets some bat on it. Would be runs. Boundary to start proceedings for the World Giants by Hashim Amla. Save your wicket. That's a good bit of batting there. Bit of hesitation there this time around. Yes, no, yes, no. This would be interesting. Hashim Amla wanted the single. Chris Gayle left the crease. And that hesitation, Hashim Amla was sent back. Did they cross? That is something the third umpire would be looking to see. Bonus wicket once again, dancing down the track with the full face, but one-handed there for Shahid Afridi. Anticipated that and straight away. What a throw. Understood the situation, made sure that the ball went into the gloves, and because they crossed, that's why Chris Gayle has to go back to the dugout.
Like Chris Gayle has to find himself on his way.
That's 8 for 1 for the World Giants. Sweeps, in control, bisects the fielders out in the deep. Finishes the over in style with a boundary. Really well timed.
Oh. Little bit of fortune for Hashim Amla there. Should have only been 2 there. Thisara Pereira, the culprit on the boundary.
Wonderful camera work there. Having a look at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Gentleman on the right of your screen, Mr. Khalid, the General Secretary of the Qatar Cricket Association. The Razak. Hint of width and Shane Watson. Too good a batsman to let that go. Hashim Amla, I beg your pardon. Width. Looking for the Yorker, Digs it out and gets back-to-back boundaries. Hashim Amla, not happy. Abdul Razak.
It's full and it's straight. And there's lots of arms gone up.
Tell you what, that looks very close. Rightly so. Afridi going upstairs. Nervous look, isn't it? Confirmation, pitching in line. Oh, umpire's call. Good review by Shahid Afridi taken in the end. Umpire's call remains as it hits just outside the leg stump. Just not good enough to be overturned.
Yeah, yet more fantastic umpiring we've seen so far in this tournament from the ladies out in the middle. He's gone, caught straight to the fielder. He's not going to drop that.
Pitching leg stump, clipping it away. A couple of feet towards his left side, Shahid Afridi. Got hands like buckets. Big wicket. Watson. It's gone for 6. 29-2, World Giants. Great to see the legend. Swing king, the Sultan of swing, Wasim Akram. All the way to Doha to witness the action, entertain the crowd.
Yeah, and it takes a bit of pace off there as well. Over pitches this time though, and Hashim Amla says, thank you very much. I'll have 4 over cover.
Not got momentum. Kallis smokes one through extra cover. That's an absolutely belting shot right out of the meat of Jacques Kallis's blade. Cut beautifully. Mohammad Amir in pursuit. He won't get there. He put out that left foot. That's a lovely shot from Hashim Amla. Good finish. A bit of a move on. Can they get a move on? Yes, they can. Right on cue. Jacques Kallis pumps one into the stand.
Finally gets a ball. He can hang back, clear that front leg, and hoik it over the leg side for the first 6 of the innings.
Back of the hand slow ball. One of Udana's go-to deliveries, but Kallis picks it. And he absolutely smokes it. Good over the World Giants. Just starting to get a bit of a march on this game. 13 done, 76 for 2. Good sweep, powerful shot, really good from Jacques Kallis. That's well placed. Another boundary. Stays leg side now, Jacques Kallis. There is protection. They've got no chance of cutting it off. Right out of the screws.
Mohammad Amir looking to use the angle and get 6. That's what you want. Improvisation at its best.
Taking those fancy strokes. And this is the first time probably I've seen. And that too goes for a maximum. Raises her hands.
And third man up, just waited on it and played it really smartly. Brings up his 50 in style, Hashim Amla. That's the momentum that the World Giants needed as well. This has been a good 3 deliveries so far in the 16th over.
Classic Hashim Amla stroke.
Quality Hashim Amla, low full toss and dispatches it. Bars it through the offside.
In full action. Very famous in Sri Lanka. Jacques is full toss. Goes over long on. Did that taken by over long on.
Low full toss, never easy. Kallis still has enough power. Dispatch it over long on with that straight bat. Had the opportunity. But I guess you got to be a fan with a valid ticket in the stand. Likes to stay beside the ball and allows himself to free the arms and will get a boundary this time. Shuffles on the offside. Read Sohail Tanvir what he was looking to do. That's 50 for Jacques Kallis. Looking to push. Happy with just the one. Really well played. Took his time initially on, built the innings and then looking to up the ante. This is going to help. 101 partnership as well. 50 of just the 39 deliveries. 4 boundaries, 2 towering sixes to his name. Inside edge. Fortune favors the brave. That'll do. This stage of the game, you'll take the boundaries as they come.
As they say, doesn't matter how it comes, as long as it comes. Taranga will be disappointed with himself.
Last over as well. Clean ball this time. Spot on. Bullseye by Mohammad. Pace in the block hole.
It went through. Take a look at that. Perfect. Bullseye. Middle stump being chopped off. And spirit of the game. Great to see. Players missing it. That's probably Mohammad is saying. Well played to Jacques Kallis.
Hashim Amla, really good innings to his name. Getting 68 of 59. That's the 3rd wicket for the World Giants. 134 for 3.
Oh, nicely played by Jacques Kallis again. Getting inside the line. Probably another slow ball bounce attempted by Suresh. Beautifully played by Kevin O'Brien. One-hander. And a maximum. And a great start for his innings. One-handed 6 over mid-wicket.
He gets momentum into the shot, gets down the pitch, hand off. It's incredible. It's a one-handed 6 that goes comfortably over the ropes. It shows the power of the man.
Another slow delivery towards the call. Jacques Kallis limping her out and comes back. Misbah-ul-Haq does the fielding, but in the end, a score of 150 in this pitch is a pass score and a good comeback after the power play, which was dominated by Asia Lions. Jacques Kallis, Hashim Amla did it well, and in the end, the flourish from Kevin O'Brien makes sure World Giants finishes at 150 for 3. And when the Asia Lions come back, they've got to make 151 runs to go straight to the finals against the World Giants. They've got to make this today.
Run chase. Win tonight, you're straight into Monday night's final. Tilakaratni Dilshan. We're used to seeing him up top, and who's going to join and who else? Upul Taranga. Georgia Heath alongside. This is going to be a great contest. 37 years young. Strike rate is good. Best of 1-2-4. He's been a fine player for a long time. Upul Taranga.
Tilakaratni Dilshan at the top. That strike rate, it's all right.